everybody. Welcome into the cottage. Sunday night life here at the cottage. How's everybody doing? Hello, guys. Are you guys ready? I ducked out today on readings that I had scheduled. I was just kind of tired and I decided I wanted to run some errands. So yeah. Thank you so much, Rising Phoenix. Thank you for that. I am loving it. Patty did that, Rising Phoenix. I don't know if you know that or not, but she did. But hey, Gemini Glitters, how you doing? Yep, okay. Jenna's got you on the list. I won't go through all that, but we'll get started because we've got quite a list, and I don't want people to have to wait any longer than they have to wait. But at the same time, I want to try to give everybody, a good message, right? All right, so Leilani. Yeah, she made that. Rising Phoenix. Patty is an electronics guru. Patty is also she's not currently doing this, but she is a professional photographer. So yeah. You never know about people. You never know. I know, right, Rising? And she did it like that. I'm like, are you freaking kidding me? Right? It was crazy. She is talented. Patty does a lot of things. Patty's very organized, not like me, but like I am organized at some things, but like she's organized in ways that I'm not. So she's very helpful. Of course, y'all know Jenna. She's an OG. She's been Jenna. I think Jenna, were you not my first mod? I think you were my first mod, Jenna. If not, I know you've been with me since the very start. You were one of my first mods. Like, I remember it was you and Nacho Mama that were like my first two. And I think y'all came in both at the same time. Hey, Jasmine, how are you, love bug? And yeah, so it's pretty funny. Yeah, hey, Angel Heart, Miss Roxiful, she's a nurse. And my daughter wants to be a nurse. My daughter's a senior in high school, and I'm pretty sure she's going to do nursing. I started the channel August 29th of 2020. I sure did. So I hit my 2-year anniversary a while back. We did that party. Patty was here. We had a good time. We had birthday cake and everything, right? Hey, real. Yeah, I know, right? Yeah, Ashley too. It was the three of you. It was you and it was Ashley and Nacho Mama, like right at the same time. I don't remember. I know you guys were my first 3 mods, and like you guys have all been there since the beginning. And Nacho Mama, honestly, the only reason she's not a mod now is just because she's busy. She runs 9 Ways to Sunday. She wrote that book. She's got a channel now and she works. So she's running, but she and I are she's definitely somebody that I am very connected to, that I love a lot. Of course, Ashley's still here. Y'all know we love Ashley. So, but anyway, well, yeah, thank you. I'm impressed with Patty, I hope, and just the channel in general with the things that the mods do. I don't know why they do it. I don't know how I got to be so blessed, but I really do believe I have the best mod squad on YouTube. And I just don't think it gets any better, and the ones that have came after, City, Melissa, I mean, of course, Roxy, oh my God, and Patty, of course, so it's just crazy how everything, if you guys really knew a lot about what my mods do behind the scenes, I have no words. I don't. They have an entire chat that's a mod chat, and I mean I'm in there too. But like they're behind the scenes during lives saying, "Should we do this? What about this? Should we do this?" Y'all have no idea. It's like they're the backstage crew. I've never seen anything like it in my life, and like they just started doing that. I mean, I made a mod chat just so we could all stay in touch, but they just started doing all this behind the scenes stuff, and I was just like, and I go back and I see the chat after the live. And I'm like, my God, these people are the backbone. Y'all have no idea. I don't give my mods near enough credit, right? I just don't. And then Legion's dad came on. Now he's been following the channel forever, so he's an old friend of the channel. But he came on the mod staff. I wish they were paid. I wish I could do that. But like he came on the mod squad. What, 2, 3, 4 weeks ago, something like that. And Roxy has been in and out. She was kind of like the alternate mod. Roxy's my homie. And like I would, if I knew some of the mods were, busy and doctor's appointments or whatever. And I would say, hey, can you mod? And she would be like, okay, give me a wrench, but I want you to take it right back. But then she finally agreed to be a mod permanently. So here she is, right? Rising Phoenix, I know it's been a while. Hey, Deborah, how you doing? I know you've been following me for a while. I know that. I do know that. I don't know how long, but and it's really funny because we have, and I'm going to get started in the reading, but here I go. My brain and my Gemini just starts talking, but like, there's a lot of people that are regular followers and members of the Soul Fam here that they've been there for a while. I mean, Deborah, I mean, there's all, I mean, I couldn't possibly name but y'all know, because y'all see them, and they're not in every chat. I mean, everybody has a life, but it's like the support and just the consistency. It just really touches my heart, Yeah, Cottage Soul Fam it's really a thing. Hey, Alona, how you doing? Janine, how are you? Yeah, sweet girl. Yeah, and it's funny. I mean, and like LZ's been following me forever. Jen Love. I mean, a lot of you guys. Alona's one that's been with here. And I mean, I know you guys watch other readers. I'm not the only game in town. I watch other readers. Y'all know that. Really, Chris has been following me for a long time. Paris Williams has been following me a long time. Yeah, I can do that, Angel Heart. I sure can. Hey, C3, LZ. Hey, see, Sandra's another one. Sandra's been with us for a while. We're talking about how long, Sandra. I don't know how long you've been here because I haven't been paying attention to the chat as much. But like, there's a lot of you guys that have been around the cottage for a long time. And it just, yeah, thank you for that, C3. Oh, okay. I got you. Angel Heart. I got you. But yeah, a lot of you have. Janine, and like I've got two Serbies that follow me and have for a while. And it's just like, and then I've got Miss Roxiful, and then I've got one that's named Roxy Darling. I mean, it's just like, it's a blessing. I mean, it just really is. So I appreciate each and every one of you guys. I really do. I really do. Evening walk. That sounds fun, Monica. That sounds fun. Thank you, C3. I do appreciate. We're good right now, but I will keep that in mind for sure. All right, let's get started. Leilani. I don't know if Leilani's here yet, but let's do her reading. She wants to know if the Pisces and her will have a reconciliation. Leilani and Lucas, will there be a reconciliation between this Pisces and Gemini? Will there be a reconciliation between the Pisces and the Gemini? Will there be a reconciliation between the Pisces and the Gemini? Will there be a reconciliation between the Pisces and the Gemini? Will there be a reconciliation? So I have the Ace of Swords here in the reverse. I need to put up my banners after this too. And then the Queen of Swords in reverse. It looks like somebody's holding a grudge here. The Knight of Cups in reverse. I'm kind of wondering if he's blaming you for something that happened with the Knight of Cups in reverse. I don't see this coming back together, though. The Six of Pentacles is kind of weird because that's like maybe, and then the King of Pentacles in reverse, though. There's some stability or money issues. The Six of Swords here is in the reverse. It's like, I think there is still some residual energy, but it's almost like it's because this person is holding a grudge. Okay. It's almost like this person is holding a grudge, but I don't see a coming back together. Not right now. Ooh, gosh, my cards just went nuts. But that's what I see, Leilani, and I'm so sorry. I wish I had better news for you, love. I really do. But I got to tell the truth when the cards come up like they do. I got to tell you what the cards say. All right, let's go down and let me get my banners up. Hang on a second. Where are my banners that go up for this one? That one goes up. Seems like there's another one. I don't know. I guess that's okay. All right, that works. All right, there we go. All right, so here we go. That was Leilani. Now we have, hold on a minute. Okay, it's taking PayPal forever. Okay, okay, never mind. Rose. Rose is next. Rose. Will me and the Sagittarius work out? Let's pull for you and the Sagittarius. Rose, will me and the Sagittarius work out? Let's get the energies of you and the Sagittarius and what we can expect going forward, Rose. The energies between you and the Sag. The energies between you and the Sag. The energies between Rose and the Sagittarius. Will this work out? Will this work out? Rose and the Sagittarius. I do. Okay, so I've got the Ace of Swords. We've got some communication here. We do have the Five of Cups here. The Three of Pentacles is in the reverse. It's not looking good. Not looking good. It looks like there's some disappointment here. There is some honest communication. Okay. And the Five of Cups, it's kind of like, and the Three of Pentacles in reverse, that can speak to somebody not really wanting to build. There's possibly a third party here with the Three of Pentacles in the reverse. And yeah, and we've got the Three of Cups even. The Seven of Cups in reverse and the Seven of Swords. Okay, so here's what I've got. I think this person has got other options out there that they may not be telling you about. I do think that this person may string you along, but at the end of the day, I don't think this person's going to make any sort of commitment, if you will. Gosh, we're batting 0 for 2 here, y'all. I'm not liking this. Let me give an update. Okay, we've got several that have booked. Okay, after C is, hold on, Mylene. Mylene, you did not send a question, love. Please give the mods your question. Okay. When I get to you, I do need that question. Okay. All right. Colby and Dawn are after Mylene. All right, here we go. So the last one that you had, Jenna, was C-E-E. After C is Mylene, M-Y-L-E-E-N-E, and then Colby, and then Dawn. Okay, so let's go to Angel Heart. Where you at, Angel Heart? Let me find you. Okay, here we go. Angel Heart had 2. All right. All right, so we want to know if this individual has pure intentions of love, or if he is a scammer. All right, Angel Heart. The first question, does this person have true intentions towards romance, towards love? Right. Does this person have true intentions towards Angel Heart? Give me the true intentions of this person towards Angel Heart. I didn't even use initials. You know what? You know who it is, right? Okay, so there we go. Okay, so I do have the Lover's card here. I have the Five of Cups, though. The World in reverse. If this is a new person for you, there is unfinished business with a person from the past. That's why the Lover's card is here. There is third-party energy here and unfinished business, a cycle that is not closed out. That may be the answer to your second question as well, but it could just be some unfinished business there. But there is the residual energy here. There's third-party energy here. And the Justice is in reverse, the Page of Wands. Three of Pentacles in reverse. I don't have the best of intentions from this person towards you. I don't have the best of intentions. Okay, yeah. Okay, so yeah, definitely a lot of unfinished business. What I have is there is a sexual interest here, a sexual attraction. There is third-party energy that is unresolved, not healed from, and I don't think this person is really in a position to give you a fair chance with the Justice card in the reverse. And the Five of Cups is a card of heartbreak, disappointment. The World reverse, hung up on the past. Three of Pentacles in reverse, not building with you. The Page of Wands is here. That's a sexual contact, just for sex. Okay. So that's the intentions. All right. So I wrote that down, Dawn. I do need Mylene's thing as well. I do need Mylene's. Dawn, you got just a pretty good bit. We got about 20 so people ahead of you. All right, so that was your first question, Angel Heart. Your second one, we want to know this person's status. We want to know this person's status. Give me the energies around this person's current status. Give me the energies around this person's current status. Yes. Is this person married? Is this person married? Give me the energies on whether this person is married. Is this person married? Is this person married? Is this person married? Give me the energies around that. Definitely picking up player vibes here. I do have an other woman card. I have the 6 of Wands in reverse. I do pick up that this person is single, but I've got player vibes all day long. Player vibes all day long. And another person in the picture. Another person. Yeah. King of Cups in reverse. I don't get that there's marriage here, but I got player vibes all day long. Cheater, player. All right. So there you go. Sorry, Angel Heart. I wish I had better for you. All right, Joe. Joe. Oh, Joe, you've written me a book, honey. You know better than to do that. I've told you, Joe, and now that's it for you. You're getting a refund, and I'm refunding you minus my fee. I'm not refunding you the whole thing because I get charged even when I send refunds, and this is about the 3rd time I've had to send a refund to you. I'm not reading this. It's not fair to me, and so now I'm not going to send you everything you sent me because it costs me money even when I have to send refunds, okay? So, no. That's it, Joe. That's it. You asked me for a second chance. I gave it to you and you blew it. You cannot follow directions. You just can't. All right. So after Joe is Anonymous. 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 Well, I don't know if she asked one question or not, but she wrote me a book. And clear as day, in all capital letters, limit your thing to 2 sentences. And quite honestly, Joe, you're the reason why I had to put that instruction there. Nobody else is so inconsiderate of my time. I am not going to sit here and read, a 5-paragraph essay for $15 and to answer one. I'm just not going to do it. And I've told you. No. And that's it. And now I'm blocking you on my channel and on DMs. Never again. I'm done with you. I told you then I was done. And you asked me for a second chance. You said you could follow the rules and you didn't. So you're done. Over. The end. I'm not sorry, Joe. I gave Joe all the opportunities in the world. She's one of the reasons that we are begging people to stop DMing me. So, no. She just cannot respect rules. Sorry. She doesn't understand boundaries. And I have no problem chop with the Queen of Swords all day long. All right. So, yeah. What are you talking about, Divine Healer? What are you talking about with dead people? All right. I don't know. Oh, okay. I got you, Jenna. A reconciliation with the Aquarius. Okay. Reconciliation with the Aquarius. Okay. All right. All right. Here we go. All right. Wusa. Let me just clear can we just take a minute and clear the energy? I'm sorry, y'all, but when I give people 18 chances, I have no problem at this point. And I'm sorry, but I just need to clear the energy. And I'm sorry. But see, this is what people like this do. Hey, Paris. All right. Thanks, y'all. I appreciate the patience. I just want everybody to get an accurate reading. All right. Let's get started. Anonymous. Anonymous. All right. Let's look at this air sign's feelings towards Anonymous. The air signs 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 feelings towards anonymous, please. The air sign, that's not it. All right, hold on. The air signs feelings towards anonymous. The air signs feelings towards anonymous. The air signs feelings towards anonymous, please. The air signs feelings towards anonymous. Two of Wands is here. What was on the bottom? That wanted my attention. I know that makes no sense maybe, but I think you guys will understand that. Okay, so we have the Queen of Wands. There's a lot of attraction here. This person finds you very attractive, but the Two of Swords. Okay, we got a decision here. With the Two of Wands coming out, then the Two of Swords. A little bit indecisive. King of Swords, though, but in the reverse. That's my card of stubbornness sometimes. Well, that could be. Could be. King of Swords, that's air energy, being stubborn. Or maybe mad. Six of Swords is here. The Hermit. Page of Swords. Okay, so Anon, this is the thing. There is an attraction here. There's no two ways about it. And this person is watching what you're doing, Anon. No doubt about it. Okay, no doubt about it. With the Page of Swords here, this person finds you very attractive, and so they keep up with you. I don't know if they're watching your social media or they're just keeping up with you through mutual friends. It could be any of that. But as far as actually doing anything, it's like this person is giving up and withdrawing with the Six of Swords and the Hermit card. And I think it's for fear, maybe that they fear you're mad at them with the King of Swords in reverse, or either they're holding a grudge possibly here. But it's like this person is being stubborn about not doing anything. No communication with the Two of Swords in the upright sometimes too. You know, there's possibly third-party energy here with those twos, with the Two of Swords and the Two of Wands like that, possibly. And the Queen of Wands even can speak to that. The Sun card, the Lovers card, and the Star card. Why do I get the impression that this person thinks that you guys will eventually be together? The Star card is Aquarius energy. The Sun card is Leo. We've got Virgo energy here as well. We got air and fire. The Lovers card, that's intense. That's like a very strong connection with a lot of passion, I believe there's a lot of emotion here. With the Sun card and the Lovers card and the Star card, this person has not given up on this. I don't think they're doing anything about it. But with the Six of Swords here, this person tells me that this tells me that this person is trying to avoid conflict with the Six of Swords to the Hermit, to the King of Swords in reverse, feeling like there would be that somebody's mad here. Okay. If that makes sense. All right. Oh, we pulled Gemini energy as well. I forgot about that. So let's get this person's next actions. Let's get this person's next actions towards Anonymous. Next action towards Anonymous. The person's next actions towards Anonymous. The person's next actions towards Anonymous, please. All right, hang on. The person's next action towards Anonymous. This person's next actions towards Anonymous. The next actions towards Anonymous. Page of Swords is in the reverse on the bottom of the deck. Low-key stalker. Low-key stalker. The Lovers is in reverse, but the Ten of Swords is in reverse. That's kind of weird. And then the Star in reverse. What the hell? How can that be? Two of Wands in reverse. Indecision with the Lovers card in the reverse and the Two of Wands card in the reverse. Okay, here's the indecision. Do I go back or do I give up? Ten of Swords in reverse to the Star in the reverse. Knight of Swords is here. I don't know what to do. Queen of Pentacles in the reverse. And, you know, that can speak to obsession. So can the Page of Swords in reverse. But, like, there's obsessive stalking going on here. And there's just a big indecision. This person thinks about this. Make no mistake, Anonymous. This person does think about this a lot. And they weigh this a lot. I get a lot of indecision, which is odd given their specific sign. I would expect that more, you know, in other signs. And I know a lot depends on other placements. The World in reverse, unfinished. This is not over. This is not over. There's unfinished business here. So energetically, it's obvious to me why you are probably picking up on this person's energy. And I'm sorry, because that's a bitch. Because I think we've all been there. Okay, so here we picked up the fixed signs, Aquarius, Leo, Taurus, and Scorpio. We picked up Aquarius once again, and Gemini. All right. So I know that probably was not exactly giving you an answer, but I think the reason it's not coming out is because this person really doesn't know what they're going to do. And that's what I keep picking up on. Kind of tough. Kind of tough. You know, if I had to go with something, God, there's just as many. I mean, it's like this could go either way. All right, give me one card. Give me one card. Give me one card. Break the tie. The Death in the reverse. That's a card of reconciliation in my readings. Scorpionic energy, fixed energy. So that's my vote, but I think it really is very volatile. I think that energy in that thing for Anonymous is very, I think it's leaning in that way, but I think it's just real teetering, you know. That's what I'm getting from this thing. I wish I had better. All right. Alona, you are next. Let me do an update on the list real quick. All right. We got, okay, we had Dawn was last, D-A-W-N. Then we have Ashley. Then we have Rising Phoenix. Then we have Rose, another Rose. Then we have Kirsten. And then we have Jessica, and Jessica has 2. All right. Let's go to Alona. Alona. Okay, here we go. Okay, let me write that down, RP. By the end of January 2023. Okay. All right, Alona. All right, the Sagittarius. You are a Sag, and so is Lasana. How does he feel and see you? Well, let's take a look. Lasana, how does the Sagittarius feel towards Alona? How does the Sagittarius Lasana feel towards Alona, the Sagittarius? How does, I did, Deb. You are after Alona. You're after Alona. All right, how does Lasana feel towards Alona? How does Lasana feel towards Alona? How does Lasana feel towards Alona? So I have the 10 of Pentacles in reverse, the 4 of Cups, and the Queen of Pentacles in reverse. The 6 of Cups. I don't know if you guys have history or not, but this person is very nostalgic about this, but at the same time, I don't see them really emotionally investing. The Knight of Cups came up in reverse, and the 4 of Cups in the upright. The Queen of Pentacles in reverse, the 10 of Pentacles in reverse, and the 5 of Wands. I think this person just feels like there's too much drama or conflict here for them to really emotionally invest. to really emotionally invest. And I think this person is kind of losing interest with the Four of Cups here, or has lost interest with the Four of Cups. Yeah, Nine of Pentacles. I think they're really kind of feeling like they need to go a different direction here. And that's what I've got. I wish I had better readings for you guys. All right, Miss Deb. All right, Miss Deb. Let's do this. Okay. Let's see if we can pick up on Sean, the Gemini. The Gemini. Is this person wanting to see other people and afraid to tell? Deb, let's take a look. Give me the energies of this Gemini towards Deb. Give me the energies of this Gemini towards Deb, please. Give me the energies of this Gemini towards Deb. The energies of this Gemini towards Deb. The energies of this Gemini towards Deb, please. Let's take a look. Energies of this Gemini towards Deb. Let's see what we got here. So I have the Page of Cups. Five of Swords in the reverse. Okay. Nine of Swords in the reverse. Okay. Six of Pentacles. Damn. I don't know why the Six of Wands is here in reverse. The Hierophant. I'm going to look at the Six of Wands in the reverse, but everything else looks damn good as far as him wanting to see other people, not wanting to see other people. He feels overly optimistic. I looked at his energy towards you. I'm getting honesty with the Five of Swords in reverse. That can speak to somebody laying all their cards out on the table. The Nine of Swords in reverse is a feeling of optimism. The Six of Pentacles in the upright, equal give and take, fairness. The Hierophant is somebody who can commit. Who can commit. Now, the Six of Wands is in reverse. I don't know what that is. I don't know if this person is an attention hoe and they like attention from other people. And that may be what it is. But at the end of the day, I don't see this person really wanting to see other people. I think this person just likes okay. Deb, what is your sign? I know that I can't remember your sign, and I'm sorry because I know what is your sign, and have you dated a Gemini before? Have you had a friend that was a Gemini or somebody close to you that was a Gemini? Because if so, if not, I can fill in some blanks for you. And I know males and females are a little bit different, but I am LDC for just a little bit. But Deborah, okay, you're in Aries. That's actually, hey, Legion, that's actually a nice match. Depending on what his other placements and your other placements are, that's a pretty good match. Just speaking just to sun signs and off the top of my head. But what I can tell you, Deborah, is this. Geminis breathe and people think we're flirting. And sometimes, but even when we do flirt, we usually don't mean it. And we don't mean to be, we come across and we get a name for being a player. But it's not that. It's just like it's fun it's like banter. Flirting is like banter to us, okay? It's different. And we just do that just because it's fun to do. And what's weird about Geminis is that, and once he's in the connection, it's probably different. But like when we're first crushing on somebody and we don't necessarily know how they feel, we actually tend to ignore the people that we're crushing on and we don't flirt with them. That's how you know a Gemini probably is interested. A Gemini, okay. As a Gemini, if there are 5 men in the room and I got my eye on one, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to be flirting with the other 4. Hoping to get the attention of the 5th one. I know it's nuts. I get it. It's crazy. I can't explain it, but like we think it's fun. And I know that's probably twisted and I'm sorry, but like maybe having an understanding of that will help. I think you're okay, Dad. I think you're okay. I don't know anybody else like a Gemini. Sagittariuses are a lot like us too, but not exactly. Not exactly, but in some ways, you know, they are mutable like us, but they're outspoken like we are. So see, yeah, and Aries does love to flirt. Fire signs like to flirt too. So that's why a lot of times fire and air typically, depending on other placements, tend to get along. So, yeah. I got one from a rose. So I'll see. All right, Deb. I hope that helps you, love bug. Let's let's update the list because we have had Rose. Are you W? Rose W. Are you Rose W? Yeah, I think that's it. I think I got you. All right, hold on a minute. After Kirsten, I thought one came in. Why won't this update? Okay, there we go. Oh my gosh. Okay, Gwendolyn, and then Marilyn is after Gwendolyn, and then Lillian. Okay, so after Jessica is Gwendolyn, and then Marilyn, and then Lillian. Okay, all right, so let's do Sweet Girl. Hey, Sweet Girl, what up? Where you at, Sweet Girl? Where you at on my list? Let me go down here to you. All right, there you are. You're welcome, Deb. Geminis are not the easiest, but we are so much fun. Double the trouble, but double the fun, right? Okay, here we go. Sweet girls, messages from Spirit. She said she might not catch the live. All right. Of course, Alona. Messages from Spirit for Sweet Girl. Messages from Spirit for Sweet Girl. What does Spirit want Sweet Girl to know? 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 Don't make, and I know Sweet Girl's a Gemini, so this is going to be funny. Don't make impulsive decisions. Excuse me. Don't make impulsive decisions about money. Don't make impulsive decisions about money. Make sure you're following your intuition when it comes to money, family, and stability. Yeah. Stay the course, stay patient is another message that is coming out. Anything else that needs to come out for Sweet Girl? Whoa, Rising Phoenix. That's crazy. But energy. What else does Sweet Girl need to know? Keep on keeping on. I know this makes crazy sense. I have picked up a boatload of earth energy in this thing. Okay, couple of things. Keep on paying attention to detail within your life. Okay, and I know that's hard to do sometimes with Geminis because we're big picture kind of people and we want to cut to the chase. And that's not always a bad energy, but there are some details that you may be overlooking in your life and your spirituality. You are on a good path. I am getting that, but stay patient, trust your intuition, make sure you gather information and really listen to your intuition with making decisions, particularly about finances and family and money. I do see your money getting better, okay, with the Eight of Pentacles and the Queen of Pentacles. I think it may take longer than what you would like. The other thing is, and this is probably true for every Gemini that ever walked the planet, don't make careless expenditures. I'm not telling you to be cheap, but I'm telling you, keep a nest egg. And it's not that I see unexpected expenses. That's not what I see at all. And I'm not telling you to hold on to every penny because that would be counterproductive for manifestation purposes. But what I am telling you is to be prudent, make prudent financial decisions, if that makes sense. Okay. So that's what I have here. You've got a boatload of earth energy here. That's heavily focused on your tangibles, family, friends, your soul fam, people around you. Pay attention to family and friends, especially ones you might not have heard from in a while that are important, Anything else? One more. You're stronger than you know you are. You don't even know how strong you are. You have no idea. You don't see it, but other people do. Oh, how sweet. Oh, how sweet. And it's true. We do. You are more stable than you think you are. You can make it financially. Don't ever give up on yourself and your ability to manifest. I keep getting stability, stability, stability here. Family, friends, money. You just keep pulling a boatload of earth energy. You have pulled Leo energy and Pisces energy as well. I think you're going to recover from heartbreak too. I see you healing. I see you're on a good path for healing. Okay. All right. So that's what I got. Let's do LZ. I know, Dawn, it's the curse of being a Gemini. Let's do LZ. All right, Miss LZ. All right, I'm going to write down your questions here. LZ, you're not going to cry. What's wrong with me? Why are you doing this to me, LZ? Why are you making me cry? It's just that I have followed this story. Like, it's sweet, but you know. Okay. And okay. All right. Maybe I'm picking up on your emotions. I read that first thing and I was just like, all right. I want to read with the moon deck, my moon deck. To me, read with the moon deck. Okay. Let's see how this Libra's feeling after today. How is this Libra feeling today? How is this Libra feeling after today? How is this Libra feeling after the events of today? How is this Libra feeling after the events of today? Three of Cups, but the Three of Swords. Pain, but also it's like a mixed emotion here. This person feels bittersweet. That's why I have the Three of Cups and the Three of Swords. There's pain here, but then also excitement about the future. And it's like a bittersweet because, and I think if I say bittersweet, do you understand? I wish I could think of the right, I know why I'm saying that, but it's like, okay, I know this is different, but like how I think I'm probably going to feel when my daughter goes off to college. Okay. If that makes sense. Pain, but happy. Pain, but happy. Pain from being away from her, but happy because it's a good move at the same time, if that makes sense, okay? It's good for her future. Oh. So, oh my gosh, that's crazy, LZ. That's crazy. All right, so we got the Ten of Swords to the Tower to the Sun. And it's almost like what I'm picking, that is pain. And it's almost like what I am picking up on is there has to be a huge sacrifice, but then there's great reward. Because the Sun card is the ultimate happiness, and that is abundance. And it's almost like that the way that he's looking at this thing, this Libra, is like, I have to go through this other stuff so that we can be happy for the long run. All right, let's see if we can get anything else on this Libra. Let's extend this out for you. It is, it's pleasure and pain, but like I'm delaying, it's delayed gratification because of the Sun card and having to kind of go through this time of really sucky being apart. Yeah. Yeah. And right now he doesn't feel stable with the Tower, but he feels like this is towards stability with the Sun card. He's not happy that he's having to do this with the Ten of Swords. I can tell you that right now. Ten of Pentacles is here. The Four of Pentacles, the Three of Pentacles. It's a good financial decision in his mind. And he's building towards the Ten of Pentacles with the Three of Pentacles there. What else can I find out about the feels? Let's extend this a little bit more for LZ. Let's extend this a little bit more for LZ. The Justice card, the Eight of Wands, the Two of Pentacles. Well, that's distance and travels. The Two of Pentacles, seeking to gain balance in their life, knowing that it's going to put the love life off, but feeling like they're following their intuition with the Two of Wands. It was not an easy decision. I can tell you that right now. It was not an easy decision with the Two of Pentacles, but the Two of Wands tells me intuitively feeling like the best decision here. Okay. And feeling like it was the one that was the most fair for everyone with the Justice card. Anything else? Anything else? The Ace of Swords, feeling like that's the way for victory. And the Five of Cups in reverse. That's an attitude of gratitude. I mean, that's, you know, King of Cups. You know what that's about. So that's kind of what I get with the current feelings and the extended. Let's get messages from Spirit for your third question, and then we'll pull the extension for the fourth. All right. Give me messages for LZ's highest good. Messages for Monica's highest good. Give me messages from Spirit for Monica's highest good, please. Give me messages from Spirit for Monica's highest good. Monica, have you been in my all signs where I've been talking about this upcoming eclipse on the 25th? This thing is all about, what is your rising, Monica? I can't remember. I know you've told me. What's your rising sign? You don't have to put your life on hold. I'm not saying romantically. I'm just saying overall. I'm getting that. I'm getting that. Oh, God. You're going to be traveling. Monica, you're going to be traveling. You're going to make a decision to move forward. And I don't mean with another person. Scorpio, moon, and rising. Okay. Oh, my God. Yeah, it's going to knock you right in the ass. And I love you, and I don't mean to scare you. It's in your first house, sweetheart. Scorpio rising, it's in your first house. It's going to be about you. And it's going to possibly cause you to have to readdress unhealed wounds, childhood wounds, things of that nature. It's about who you are, your identity, all things first house. Okay. That came to me to bring that up to you. And it's about releasing things within you that no longer serve. But look up first house astrology, and that's going to tell you where this eclipse is going to hit you. And it's going to probably hit you for at least 6 months to a year as far as the residual energies. Okay. This one is about release, this upcoming eclipse. Okay. It is in Scorpio, which is your first house. And so that is something you need to know. All right. Now, the Wheel of Fortune is in reverse. Don't put your life on hold. And I'm not saying don't put your, I'm not talking about romance. I'm just saying don't cease to exist during this period of time. Live your life. Go places. Do things. Keep moving forward, keep ascending, keep working on you. Follow your intuition. And I do think you're going to be traveling. Okay. So one of these came out as like a download for you. That one came out from the cards. Thank you, Jasmine. What else do we have? What else do we have for LZ? Don't make any rash decisions. Don't make any rash decisions. You will regret them. And I know why I'm telling you that. Why you got the Sun card here again. But listen, be happy in all circumstances. But also the reason I know why that came out, not to make any rash decisions. Don't be impulsive and make rash decisions. Why? Because right now, especially with your rising sign, it is not a good time to make life decisions like buying a car, buying a house, moving, changing jobs, those sorts of things. Okay. I mean, yeah, we got to decide what we are going to eat for supper, but you know, as far as major decisions, don't make any major decisions right now. It's just not a good time to make decisions. What else for LZ? What else for LZ? I hope this helps you. The Empress card, that's the Taurus card. I remember that you're a Taurus. The Six of Swords, travel. The Seven of Pentacles, be patient. The Six of Swords, distance, travel. The Empress card, growth and expansion within yourself. Like I said, you keep ascending, you keep growing. Okay. If there is something you are trying to, if there's some idea that you have or something you're trying to create or start a business or trying to create something or start some kind of club or I don't know, it looks like a good time. It looks like a good time to really invest in something new. And I'm not talking romance. I'm just saying overall in your life. And again, that Six of Swords, keep moving, keep moving, keep moving. You're not stuck. You're not stuck. All right. Anything else? Because I'm extending this because that was, you know, you had anything else. Keep moving, keep moving, keep moving. Stay patient. Page of Cups is here. Damn. Three of Cups to the Four of Wands. 11-11, you're exactly where you're supposed to be. But listen to me. The other thing that I got from this, LZ, I picked up heavy pregnancy energy. It may not be you. It may be somebody in your family. You may move. You may relocate. You may end up relocating. Holy shit. But you've got some. So let me tell you what I pulled. When I was clarifying the Empress, which can in and of itself be a pregnancy card, that is a mother card, I also pulled the Page of Cups, which is a child card. And then I pulled the Three of Cups, which is the card of celebration. And then I pulled the Four of Wands, which is happy home and family. So heads up on all that, okay? Heads up. And that's Taurus energy right there with that Empress card. Wow. Oh, that came out backwards. Hold on a minute. The Four of Pentacles is here. Again, I'm getting, that is another thing that I'm seeing as far as release what needs to be released, because that's in the reverse. And this is eclipse energy all day long. Release what needs to be released. Okay. Use this time to manifest being able to release what needs to be released. And the Hermit card, this is energy work internally and be comfortable being alone for a period of time. The divine is going to guide you. Be patient. I keep getting that. It's just on delay. It's just on delay. There's another child card. Holy shit. So there you go. There you go. I hope this helps, LZ. We are now on Really Chris. All right, I need to update because we've had some come in. Hang on a second. All right. After Marilyn, we had, hold on a minute. Marilyn, and then Lillian. And then after Lillian is Jasmine. And then Kirsten. Did Kirsten send 2? Yeah, she sent 2. Okay, Kirsten sent another one. And then Marilyn sent another one after Kirsten. And then after Marilyn is Tatiana. I'll go back over these for you, Jenna. And then Alona is after Tatiana. And then Jador. Jador. Jadore. All right, so Jenna, I'll give you these, okay? Real quick, let me give you these. All right, I think the last one that you had, Jenna, was Lillian. Let me just go through the list real quick. Okay, Jada, you're Jador. Okay, I knew when I saw that Jador, I'm like, I know who that is, but I can't remember who it is. Okay, all right, so here we go. Well, you got it. Okay, good. You're good. All right. Okay, good. All right, so let's do Really Chris. Hey, Really Chris, what up? I see you, Jenna. You're on top of it. Where is Really Chris? There she is. Okay. No, I say that they're probably, if you've got somebody that's a player and third party, I think that person is probably seeing other people. If I say somebody's a player and third party, they're likely to be seeing other people behind your back and not sincere, probably feeding you a line of shit. That's a player. It's not the best. I'm sorry. Yeah, it does mean somebody else is involved, but when you've got player on top of third party, you got somebody messing around and probably telling you they're not. Oh, how sweet. Thank you, Chris. I hope you're doing well too. All right. Really, Chris the Taurus wants to know if Joe the Aquarius is entertaining other women. Well, let's get some energies on this Joe dude towards you. Joe towards Chris. 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 Energies of Joe towards Chris. Energies of Joe towards Chris. Congratulations, Daniel. Energies of Joe towards Chris. Energies of Joe towards Chris. I'm going to have to clarify a couple of things. I do have some stability issues. I think there's a possibility that this person was in the past, but I don't know that they still are, and that's what I'm trying to figure out, Chris. I do think that they were either they were in the past or they still are, but trying to hide it. And that's what I'm trying to get clarity on. But I kind of think that this person is trying to man up, because I have pulled the King of Swords in the upright when I clarified this, and the Ten of Pentacles. But the Page of Cups in reverse bothers me, because I think there's things that this person is not telling you. And the Knight of Pentacles came up in the reverse. The Queen of Cups came up in the reverse. The Empress in the reverse. I think in the past. And I think that he didn't tell you. But I think in the past. Is it over? Is it over? Give me one. Yes, it's over. He's being fair with you now. But I do believe in the past, yes. But I think he tried to man up. That's what I got, really, Chris. That's what I got. All right, let's go to Paris. Yeah, let's go to Paris, right? Let's go to Paris. I hope that helps, Chris. Paris, Let's do Paris. How does, you can't get him to commit to you unless he wants to, love bug. You asked me 2 questions. So Paris, your questions, let me read your questions and tell you what I'm going to answer and tell you about the other one. You ask, how does Dapo feel about you and how can you get him to commit to you? You don't want to try to get a person to commit to you unless they're ready to. Okay. There is no good way to do the second. So I'm going to tell you that right now. There is no way to do that is ethical and healthy and that would be good for you. And a lot of ways to do it in a very underhanded way that would come back really to bite you. The only way to do that would be to cast a love spell, but the karma on that is so bad on you if you do that and would create such problems with the relationship. He might likely abuse you if you do that. That often happens in those situations. So I definitely do not, that's the only answer I have for you about getting a person to commit to you. You know, they have to want to. All right. So let's get Dapo's feelings towards you, Paris. Let's get Dapo's feelings towards you. Let's get Dapo's feelings towards you. Dapo's feelings towards Paris. Dapo's feelings towards Paris. Dapo's feelings towards Paris. Dapo's feelings towards Paris. Yeah, you want somebody to come to you on their own free will because they want to. Dapo's feelings towards Paris. So I have the Moon card. That's fluctuating emotions. Shady, sometimes the Justice card is here. The Page of Swords in the reverse. The 8 of Swords. The King of Wands. He is very sexually attracted to you, but the Sun card is in reverse. He doesn't have any intention of being with you for the long term. It's more of like an obsessive sexual energy here that I'm getting with the 8 of Swords, the Page of Swords in reverse, and the King of Wands. The Moon card, I don't think this person may even be completely honest with you. Why is the Justice card here? This person possibly may be involved with somebody else. That being said, Paris, let me ask you a question. Would you rather Dapo be with you because he doesn't have any choice or because he chooses to and just thinks that you're all that in a bag of chips, amazingly, wonderfully beautiful, or because he doesn't have a choice? Do you want someone to need you or want you? To me, the ultimate love is someone who doesn't need me, but yet chooses to be with me. Or comes to me because something influenced their free will. Yes. Yes. That's what I really wanted to go with that, Paris. So I hope this helps. I don't think this person is intending to be with you for the long haul. Okay. And thank you, Chris, for the feedback. I'm glad that was helpful. C is next. All right. Who is watching me all the time? You know, I don't have names on my tarot cards. There is no way for me to know. C, do you want to ask me another question? I'm going to skip you and see if you can ask another question. If not, I'll issue a refund because I don't have names on my tarot cards. I don't have names. There's no John Doe. There's no Jamie Sue. I don't know. So, okay, C, we're going to skip you. All right, Mylene. Oh, I got your thing too. Are we going to have a reconciliation with the Aquarius? Are we going to have a reconciliation with the Aquarius? Are we going to have a reconciliation with the Aquarius? Are we going to have a reconciliation with the Aquarius? Will there be a reconciliation with Mylene and the Aquarius? Let's take a look. Let's take a look. I have the 8 of Swords in reverse. I have the King of Wands. I have the Sun in reverse. 3 of Pentacles. 4 of Pentacles. 10 of Pentacles. This person is really not interested in coming back together with the Sun in reverse. They're trying to release this, the 8 of Swords in reverse. I think they have gone in another direction and started building something new. They are very sexually attracted to you. But at the same time, I'm not picking up any reconciliation energy, any attempt for anything long term. It's almost like that this thing may have been superficial in the mind of this Aquarius with the 10 of Pentacles and the Sun in reverse. Yeah, the 4 of Cups, the Ace of Wands in reverse. I think this was more sex-based on the mind of this Aquarius. And there's no intent to move forward. So that's what I got. That's what I got. All right, we got Colby next. Colby. Okay. Colby says that they need some insight on someone, advice for the next step. We'll leave the name in the chat, but I don't need the name. So let's get some insight on this person and what to do going forward. Insight on this person. I don't need a name. Is this a romantic interest? Oh, okay. Give me insight on this person, please. Give me insight on this person for Colby. How is this person coming towards Colby? How is this person coming towards Colby? How is this person coming towards Colby, please? How is this person coming towards Colby? So I have the Fool in reverse. There's baggage here and unhealed wounds. The King of Pentacles. The Queen of Swords. The King of Swords. The Nine of Wands in reverse and the Ace of Pentacles. They do want something, and they want something stable with you. But at the end of the day, this person has a lot of energy work left to be done, and there's a lot of unhealed wounds and baggage. So I'm not sure they can offer that. I'm not sure they can offer that. I also have picked up third-party energy here, possibly because I have 3 court cards, possibly, in the mix. The Devil card. There's toxicity and unhealed wounds. There's a lot of a need for shadow work on this person. And the Knight of Wands in reverse, once again, a lot of unhealed wounds. King of Wands in reverse, self-esteem issues, big time. Confidence issues. 8 of Cups, the card of walking away. That's probably the advice, is to walk away. And I know there's a strong attraction here. I get it. But quite honestly, the 8 of Wands in reverse, I just don't see it going past a certain point. So that's what I've got, Colby. That's what I've got. All right, let's go to Dawn. Let's go to Dawn. Will we reunite? Let's see, Dawn. Hang on just a second. Hold on one second, y'all. Let me do some more incense real quick. 1 second. 1 second. Let's get some incense going. Keep the energy nice. All right, hang on a second. Yep, Dawn, you are next. I think I've got some updating I need to do, but I don't know. I need to look in a minute. Hang on. Okay. Okay. All right, here we go. Absolutely, Gemini glitters. Absolutely. Hang on 1 second. Give me just a minute, guys. And then we will, Dawn, you are next. We're going to do you just a minute. All right, Dawn. Will we reunite? Will there be a reunion here? Will there be a reunion here? The dynamic that Dawn has asked about, will there be a reunion? 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 No, TJ. Okay, so I have the 8 of Pentacles in the reverse. I have the Page of Swords. I have the Star. So there's a lot of watching going on, but there's not a lot of action, Dawn. This person's watching and keeping up with you. PayPal is the only way, TJ. PayPal is the only way. So the Two of Wands is here. There's a decision that this person is wrestling with. The Nine of Swords, the Three of Pentacles, possibly a third party here. The Strength in reverse, Five of Wands in reverse, and the Hermit in reverse. I don't see it. I just don't see it, Dawn. I just don't see it in the cards right now. I think this person thinks about you. I think this person still has a soft place in their heart for you. But at the end of the day, they may even be involved with somebody else. But at the end of the day, I kind of think they're going to just try to avoid any conflict and they're going to kind of withdraw on this thing. I do think this person feels badly if they did you wrong. I can tell you that with the Nine of Swords. I think it keeps them up at night. All right. That's what I got. All right, Ashley. Ashley. Will the Virgo and the Aries reconcile? 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 Thank you, TJ. Will the Virgo and the Aries reconcile? Will the Virgo and the Aries reconcile? Will Virgo, Ashley, and BJ, the Aries, reconcile? So I have the Page of Pentacles. I have the Two of Wands. Decision trying to be made. The Devil card is here. Nine of Swords, Three of Pentacles. Ten of Cups in reverse. I don't see it. I do not see it. I don't see it. I think this person is deciding to go a different direction. Possibly, because I picked up third-party energy here. This person may want to remain friends. I don't know if you want to do that or not, but this person may want to remain friends. Or it could be that this person and you co-parent. That could be another thing with the Page of Pentacles here. Okay, that this person does care about children involved, if there are. If not, it may be that card may be here because of them wanting to just remain friends. All right, so let's do RP. RP, what do we got for you? Hold on a minute, RP, because RP paid for 2 readings, basically, so we're going to pull a little deeper for you. Ha! Honey, I've got a friend that reads tarot like this. That's how she does it, and that's how she pulls cards, because she can't shuffle. She's a damn good reader. So there you have it. All right. Let's look at, let's see here. All right, here we go. Hold on a minute. I'm going to do Alice in Wonderland deck for you. All right. Who is coming towards RP? Is anybody viable coming towards RP right now? What or who romantically is coming towards RP? Who or what is coming towards RP romantically? Until the end of January. Between now and the end of January, is anything coming towards RP romantically that is viable between now and the end of January 2023? Let's take a look. I love these damn cards. I love this deck. I love the way it shuffles, man. Who or what romantically towards RP between now and the end of January 2023? I have the Lovers here. But I have the Two of Cups in reverse. I have the Four of Cups. Okay, you've got 2 choices here with the Lovers card. And I think there is at least one that you are not going to be interested in. I can tell you that much already, RP. They're not going to float your boat. Okay? There is one that is not going to float your boat for whatever reason. It's like you're not going to see eye to eye with that one. All right, let's see what else, RP. Let's see if we can find out about the other one. Like you might want to. Two of Wands here, potential partnership. Okay, this is the second one. All right, this one has potential. With that other one that I was talking about first, though, the Two of Cups in reverse, it's like you guys may not see eye to eye. You may not want the same things, or you may not have the same idea about the way a connection should go. And because of that, they're not going to crank your tractor, if that makes sense. Okay. Now let's see about this Two of Wands. Let's see about this Two of Wands. Let's see about this Two of Wands. See, I told you I think you got two. And that could speak to that too. What about the Two of Wands? The Seven of Wands in reverse. Okay. The Hanging Man in reverse. After a long time, things moving forward. Somebody's opening up to you that's going to, that is, oh, wow, damn. Okay. Somebody is, you do have I think you got one that you're going to, okay. I don't think either one of these are bad people per se, but I just think one of them you're not going to want to pursue because for whatever reason, it may just be that this person doesn't crank your tractor, or that you don't want the same things, or you don't see eye to eye, or you don't have the same goals, or whatever. There's some kind of difference of what you guys want in a connection. And that's going to be why you're not going to be interested in that one. This other one, there is a potential for a connection here with the Two of Wands. The Seven of Wands in reverse is somebody opening up. Emotional investment. Okay. They may be slow to open up with that Seven of Wands coming in reverse, but they will. The Hanging Man in reverse. Again, this may be a person that is slow to open up, but they will. Okay. They're going to think about things for a while before they move forward. And that's not bad. They're not guarded. It's just that they are slow to open up. Okay. But are they going to invest? Well, your last card out here is the Knight of Cups. So I do think that you have something here that looks pretty damn good. There's a youthful energy here with the Knight of Cups sometimes, but there is a feeling, there is a soulmate feeling with the Knight of Cups, RP. You may have heard me say this about the Knight of Cups. Been around the world, it was you I was looking for. There you are. Finally, I found you. That kind of thing. That's kind of the energy around the Knight of Cups, okay? There is water and fire here. There is Gemini energy and there is Pisces. Yeah, that. Okay. I have RP. Wow. Okay, let's look at a mirror. See, I forget stuff, y'all. A mirror for RP, please. What does RP need to know about this situation? Anything RP needs to know. Anything RP needs to know. Anything RP needs to know from a mirror, please. Anything RP needs to know. Freedom. Okay, enjoy. Here's what I'm getting from this. Enjoy your, I know you've been single a long time. You better enjoy it while you got it. Because that's going to change. I know, right? Like, oh yeah, I didn't realize that when I saw that Hanging Man in the reverse there. New. Somebody, this is unknown, but it's definitely somebody new. What? Wow. Look, true. And this is you releasing something here. This is you releasing something. What? Okay, now listen. I know you asked me about now through the end of January. Valentine's Day is going to be important to you. And I know you didn't ask me about it, but that's what I got. Okay. It may be that you meet this person by then and you commit then or something, or around that time, or there's something about February and Valentine's that's hitting me for you, RP. Okay. That's an important time for you. I don't know why. Yeah. That's, and I'm not, I don't predict timelines. Could be an air sign. Could be somebody self-employed, very successful in business. Might be somebody older than you too. But I still am picking up on that youthful energy. Wouldn't it be funny if you I'm gonna tell you what else I picked up on too. And I didn't say it a while ago because I know you think that Geminis are crazy, and I get that. Look, okay, this is it. I gotta tell you this. This came out. Hold on. I dropped my cards. This is important, RP. Hang on. This is important. I gotta show you this. This came out again. This is confirming what I was just fixing to say to you. When I saw this card, I saw two things. I saw Gemini energy and I saw February the 14th. I also saw an air sign and I picked up a youthful energy early in this reading. And if Gemini is not a youthful air sign, I don't know what is. I am going to go out on a limb and predict that you've got somebody with a significant Gemini placement coming. It may not be a Gemini sun. It may be somebody that's got a Gemini North node. It could be somebody with a third house stellium as well. Okay. They got Gemini somewhere in their chart. That's in a significant place. It's like sun, moon, rising, Venus, one of their personal planets, or either North or South node, or a third house stellium. I know that's crazy, but that's what I got. I do not normally go out on a limb, but I want to roll dice for you too, because you paid for two. So, okay, you've got Capricorn, Cancer, Aries, and Aquarius. Very interesting because Capricorn season is coming, and so is Aquarius season. And I know you've got Cancer moon. I don't know what Aries is about. It's maybe somebody with an Aries placement. Aquarius season isn't Valentine's during Aquarius season? Or am I confused? Yeah, it is. It's towards the end of Aquarius season. So yeah. But that's what I got, RP. That's what I got for you, love bug. I hope that helps. All right. Next is Rose. All right, let's see if I need to update anybody real quick. Hang on a second. All right. Glitter Gemini. I'm sorry if I mess up your name. Glitter Gemini is after Jada. Okay. Jada was the last one that we had. After her is Glitter Gemini again. Let's see if I think there was another book, but I don't know. Hang on a second. No, that's it. All right, hang on. Oh, Lord. Okay. We're probably going to take just 3 or 4 more, and that's going to be it. Okay. Where are we at? We are on Rose. I said Glitter Gemini, and you're Gemini Glitters. I knew you were something, and I was just like, anyway, all right. Rose W. What Patty say? I know. Yeah, I know, right? That's exciting. So you know what I'm going to tell you, RP? Auntie, this ain't a download. This is just me. This is me and you talking. Get out the house. And I could take my own advice on that. But get out the house. Okay. All right. Let's do Rose. What's in Rose's immediate future? Rose W. What is in Rose's immediate future? What does Rose need to know? What's coming that Rose needs to know about? What is coming that Rose needs to know about? What is coming that Rose W needs to know about? What is coming that Rose W needs to know about? What is coming that Rose W needs to know about? You have love coming in. You have love coming in. New love. It is new. Well, I say that. Damn. You know what? You may have somebody trying to come in from the past as well. I think you have 2 options here, Rose W. I think you've got somebody trying to come in from the past. And I think you've got somebody that is brand new that may be an age difference between you and this person. Or they may have just a youthful energy here. But I think you've got somebody trying to come in from the past. But whoever this is trying to come in from the past, I don't know if you're interested in that. What is it? Okay, 4 swords in reverse. Ace of Cups. I think you should focus on something new. You do have something new here. This Four of Swords in reverse came out to this Death card in the reverse. And I think this person exhausted you once and they'll do it again. And the Ten of Cups is in reverse. I don't think it would last. What about the new one? 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 Let's see here. Eight of Swords. I do think that this person, hold on a minute. The Wheel of Fortune. I think the new one is better for you, Rose W. That's what I got. I think you've got both of those. I don't know that those will necessarily come at the same time. But that's what I have, Rose. All right, let's do Kirsten. Your first question, Kirsten, is what we're doing. Okay. Let's take a look. Let's look at the energies between this Cancerian and the Aquarius for Kirsten. The energies between the Cancerian and the Aquarius. Give me the energies around the Cancerian and the Aquarius for Kirsten, please. The energies around the Cancerian and the Aquarius. Is this, Kirsten, is this a person that is from your past? I need to know that if this is like an ex that you guys are kind of apart right now, that I need to know because that will help me in some of the cards that I see. I kind of don't, okay. Here's what you need to know. Right now, what I think is this. I've got the Ace of Cups in reverse, the Page of Swords in reverse. I have the Ten of Swords in the reverse, the Justice in the reverse, the Eight of Swords, and the Knight of Wands in the reverse. You guys met in college. They are hung up on a past person, Kirsten. They are hung up on, oh, he's not an ex. He's hung up on a past person. He's hung up on a past person. And quite honestly, I don't think that he really is in a position to do anything other than just have a sexual connection here with the Knight of Wands in reverse. The Eight of Swords, he's very hung up and obsessed with this past person. Ten of Swords in the reverse, Page of Swords in the reverse, Eight of Swords, all of those things speak to being obsessively thinking about a past person and inability to be fair with you and give you a fair shake. The Ace of Cups came out in the reverse. That is a lack of a start. And the Knight of Wands in reverse. Just a sexual relationship or a player energy here possibly is all that could be had. The Hanging Man in reverse, the Chariot in reverse. I just don't think it would go anywhere. I just don't see anything going anywhere. I think this person does not like to be alone. And that is some of the issue, but there's an inability to emotionally invest. Okay. So that's really what I have. That's really what I have, Kirsten. All right. So let's look at Jessica. Jessica asks, okay, let's see. Jessica M. Jessica M. Where will I be in 6 months? Money, life, pregnancy? I normally don't read pregnancy stuff, but if it comes out, I'll tell you. How about that? Okay. All right. Where will Jessica be in 6 months? 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 Give me Jessica in 6 months, please. Give me Jessica 6 months from now. 6 months from now. Two of Wands. Oh, okay. That's the Seven of Wands in reverse. Sometimes these cards are the Temperance card. I like that. These are nice cards. These are nice cards. These are nice so far, Jessica. Eight of Wands. Damn. Nine of Pentacles in the reverse. And the Emperor card. I like this. I like it. I like it. I like it. Let's talk about it. All right. So the Two of Wands is here. There is, but I believe you are very likely to be in a connection romantically. I believe that you are going to be in a committed connection with somebody who is very responsible. And I believe that you are going to be in a very, with the Temperance card here, what I see is balance and peace and a lot of healing. I get this energy right here. All is well with the world. With the Temperance card. That is a card of patience. I don't think you're going to be waiting on something. That's not what I'm saying at all. What I see from this thing, Jessica, is I believe you are going to be in a peaceful place and in a connection where you have emotional investment from this person and a lot of passion with the Seven of Wands in reverse and the Eight of Wands in the upright. You may be traveling or have relocated or moved or dealing with a long distance connection. Could be any or all of that, okay? This is a pretty powerful reading for you, Jessica. It's a pretty nice reading. I don't know. I did not pick up pregnancy energy here, but what I kind of think is the Temperance card is here. All things in divine timing. All things in divine timing. The Emperor is the divine counterpart. That's somebody who's really got their ish together. Look at the King of Cups. Somebody is going to be in love with you and vice versa. This is mutual. This is mutual. You got the Sun card on the bottom of the deck. I think your money looks pretty good for that to come out like that. Look at here. Your wait is over. King of Wands. This is somebody you are going to be very, very attracted to. Again, I think you're going to be possibly relocating, traveling, moving. Also, you may end up having a car repair or doing something with your vehicle. Okay? You may trade vehicles. Okay? Something to do with your vehicle. All right? So that's what I got, Jessica. This is a pretty nice reading. I would take it. I did not see pregnancy. I did not see pregnancy. But I do see in general, with the Temperance card having come up in the upright, what I do think is that what I'm getting from that is never give up hope. And and there is more than one way to grow a family. And I know pregnancy is amazing. I know that firsthand. I do. But I will say this. Had I adopted, and I actually didn't think I could have kids. Long story there. And when I first started talking about having kids, I was like, well, we should just adopt because I know I can't have kids because I was told I couldn't have kids. And I don't know that I would have loved the child any less. I love all children. I don't know what it is. So anyway, just keep that in mind. I hope that helps, Jessica. I hope that helps. All right. Oh, let me read. You had paid me for 2 questions. So I'm going to, is there anything else that Jessica needs to know of life between now and the next 6 months? You paid me for 2 questions, so I'm gonna try to get that for you. Anything else? Anything else? Anything else that Jessica needs to know about the next 6 months? It was a beautiful reading. Once again, I see you in a committed connection. I see you in a committed connection. And I see you traveling or relocating. These same cards keep coming out as the same cards. Or possibly in a long distance connection. These are the same cards, and you saw me shuffle these. 3 of Pentacles. Do I see your family growing? Yeah. It may not be in the way that you think. Don't get impatient. Don't get impatient. Again, I I really think your family is going to grow in a way that you don't expect. I think you are going to become a parent in a non-traditional way. And I keep saying that. You may end up, and what may happen is quit obsessing over pregnancy if you're obsessing over it. That's some of it too. Don't think about it so much. Don't think about it so much. Also, make sure you're getting plenty of rest and taking care of your body. So that's what I've got. Patty, what are you doing? What are you doing? So I hope that helps for Jessica. Okay. Gwendolyn. Oh, Gwendolyn's so sweet. Gwendolyn, are you here? Hold on, let me get a sip of tea while I give time for you guys to catch up with me, because I'm actually like a few seconds ahead of you. I'm ready for 8 naps. That's funny, Sid. Sid Vicious is ready for 8 naps. Jenny, you and Patty are a mess. You know, Melissa, while I'm waiting to see if Gwendolyn's here, Melissa, I have noticed your jack-o'-lantern 100 times, and I have thought, I always see it when I'm in the middle of a reading and I don't want to stop talking about the reading because, like, I don't want to interrupt myself, but I always think, that is so cute. I can't remember to tell her that that's cute, but it's cute and I like it. There you are. We're fixing to read for you right now, Gwendolyn. I was waiting to see if you were here, love bug. You are next, and I'm literally just taking a break for a second until I saw your beautiful face, and now I do. So there you are. All right, Miss Gwendolyn. What's coming towards Gwendolyn in love? We're going to read with Alice in Wonderland again. I'm just giving them a quick cleanse. I've got my smoky incense going, right? All right, here we go. What's coming towards Gwendolyn in love? What's coming towards Gwendolyn in love, baby? What's coming towards Gwendolyn in love? What is coming towards Gwendolyn in romance? What is coming towards Gwendolyn in romance? What can we tell Miss Gwendolyn today? The Lovers. Might be it. Now this might be 2 options here, okay? This might be 2 options. Oh, I like that one. It is 2 options. You got somebody new and somebody from the past. Yeah, somebody new and somebody from the past. Now, here's what we're going to do, Gwendolyn. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to do something. I picked up some energies that I like and some that I don't like, and it's hard for me to tell who's who here. There is somebody here coming in that I like. I will tell you that. You've got an emperor that has come up here. That is somebody who is ready in every way. That's a divine counterpart. It's somebody who is very respectful towards you, very respected, high ranking, has their ish together, very stable in every way, emotionally available and all that good stuff. I mean, it's the combination of all the kings combined. And then I've got some energy over here from the past, and then I've got some stuff that I don't like, and I don't know what all that's about. So I want to know who this emperor is, okay? All right, tell me about the past person. Tell me about the past person. Give me 2 cards about the past person, please. Give me 2 cards to tell me more about the past person. More about the past person, please. Give me more about the past person. More about the past person, please. More about the past person. 2 of Pentacles, the Temperance card. This past person is going to be very slow to commit. Very slow to commit or make a decision. All right. Could possibly be juggling you with another person or hung up on another person. All right, tell me about this. Tell me about the new one. 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 King of Cups. That's all you need to know, isn't it? Is that good? It's the new one. Your divine counterpart is the new one. That's what this is about. It's the new one. It's the new one. Ah, I gotcha. And see that, I mean, that may be why that Emperor came out. That is Aries energy, but that's high vibe Aries energy. But I wanted to know, okay, who is the viable one here? And definitely the Lover's card is about a decision. It can be an intense connection with a lot of a passion and emotion, but I saw an immense, whoever this new person is has a very deep capacity to make an emotional investment in a mature and intelligent way. So there you go. All right, let's go to Marilyn. Let me see if we've got an update real quick. Okay, RP booked after Gemini glitter. Oh, I put RH. RP. Why did I say RH? I guess it was because I was thinking Phoenix and I got the H in my brain. RP is after Gemini glitter. All right, hang on a second. All right, let's go to who's next? Marilyn. Marilyn. Where you at, Marilyn? There you are. Okay. How does the Scorpio feel about Marilyn? How does the Scorpio feel about Marilyn? Give me the Scorpio's feelings towards Marilyn, please. Give me the Scorpio's feelings towards Marilyn. Give me the Scorpio's feelings. Oh, you're a Gemini. Okay. How does the Scorpio feel towards Marilyn, please? Give me the Scorpio's feelings towards Marilyn. Give me the Scorpio's feelings towards Marilyn. The Scorpio's feelings towards Marilyn, please. Well, you've got the Fool card on the bottom of the deck. That's pretty nice. That's pretty nice. Let's see what else we got here. Oh, why the Ten of Swords? Why the Three of Swords? What in the hell? I mean, I've got conflicting energy here. If you book a reading, Tashmisha, you can be. Okay. All right, here we go. All right, so here's the thing you need to know, Marilyn. What I've got is this. This Scorpio would like to take a leap of faith with you, but at the end of the day, this person is in a lot of heartbreak. A lot of heartbreak. And I don't know that you know about this or not. If not, you're going to find out about it, okay? But quite honestly, this person is not telling you everything. There's a lot of deception going on here. The Seven of Swords is here. The Five of Swords in reverse. I think you'll find out about it if you don't already know. The Ten of Swords and the Three of Swords. This person is in a lot of pain and heartbreak and anguish right now and very weakened with the Strength card here. Do I think that they're going to try to take a leap of faith with you? Yes, I do. I do not have any emotion towards you. I think they're taking a leap of faith with you, but I don't see there's any possible way it can last because this person is so wounded. And that's what I have. That's what I have, Marilyn. There's a lot of wounds here. Knight of Swords. It's going to be an impulsive decision. They're going to jump in. It's very impulsive. And I don't think that this person is really going to stick around. The Knight of Swords really doesn't. Yeah, there's the Tower. Yeah. And when they're wounded like that, to be honest, yeah, still hung up on their past person. To be honest, when there's unhealed wounds, there is absolutely no way that they can really emotionally invest with somebody else. And I have zero emotional investment here. Zero. And this is not, saying anything bad towards him. If I were heartbroken, I wouldn't be able to emotionally invest either. So I can't even tell whether or not this person is actually a person that down the road after they healed would be okay, because they're so wounded right now. But I can tell you right now, this is a heartbreak looking for a place to happen. And that's not his fault. But now he doesn't need to be messing around either, dating, because he's not ready. This person is in no shape to be out there dating. Zero. So that's not fair. That's not fair to you. That's what's not fair to you. You're welcome, Jessica. All right. So that's what I've got. That's what I've got. That's what I've got. Hang on a second. Yeah, he's not where he can even give anybody a chance. I'm not throwing shade at him unless he's out there trying to date. And if he's out there trying to date, then he deserves shade thrown at him. All right, let's do Lillian. Okay, LDC. LDC. What is coming towards LDC in love, baby? What is coming towards LDC in love? What is coming towards LDC in love? In love. Let's see what we got here. To be honest, I'm not picking up anything viable. I do believe there is somebody that is going to come towards you, but I think it's something that is going to be very short-lived. I don't think it's lasting. I don't think it's lasting. And I think it is more of an obsessive energy than anything else, as opposed to genuine emotion. And I think that this person is coming to you out of loneliness, or because they are desperate or not wanting to be alone. And quite honestly, I think this person is really hung up on a third party from the past, very heartbroken, because I have the Three of Swords here. But that's what I see coming towards you right now. I may do you another pull. I may do you another pull, LDC. Let me try again. Let me just try again. Maybe that was just all wrong. Hang on. Something's telling me to pull again for you. Let's pull from Tarot Wonderland. All right, what do we got here? Anything that LDC needs to know about what is coming towards her? Anything that LDC needs to know about what is coming towards her romantically? Anything that LDC needs to know about what or who might be coming towards her romantically? And then you had asked for advice. We'll do that. Let me just see what comes out before I go down that rabbit trail. Okay, so I've got the Magician in reverse. I do have the Queen of Cups, but the Six of Swords in reverse. That's somebody hung up on their past person. There is somebody here that's in love with a past person coming towards you. Yeah, they're weakened and they're unstable. So here's what I say. LDC, here's what I say. As a person who is single, two things. One, I'm not going to sit and say that it's your energy or not. I can't say that for sure. But thank you, Evania, for the donation. And it is a donation and a donation only. But that being said, LDC, the reason I say this, if you were to pick, let me tell you, nobody's energetic vibration is perfect. I get that. But I have done a boatload of work on myself. Can I tell you that even after having done a lot of work, I attracted a lot of broken people. And it didn't even last because I didn't entertain it. But my point is this. I did not connect with these people from a standpoint. Most time don't even go out with them to begin with, because it just never gets that far, because it becomes ultra apparent that they're broken. But there's also a lot of broken people in the world. That being said, what I want you to know is this. Could it be that you have to do some shadow work and healing still and raising your vibration? Possibly. Or it possibly could be just the timing right now. Okay. It could be either one. And I might pull for that for you, LDC. I might pull for that. I would say this: continue to do your shadow work and meditation and working on raising your vibration. That's kind of some advisement. I'm going to see if there's anything specifically that you can do. Okay. Well, yeah. And Ivania, that's why we have the thing in the title that says, you know, see pinned comment before booking. So, yeah. I want to know if there's any advice to come out for LDC. Any advice to come out for LDC? No, not possessive, obsessive. Okay, so the difference in obsessive energy and love. And let me just take a minute, because this could benefit anybody who's listening and not just LDC. This is very generic advice for anybody. LDC, I actually have a video that talks about this in detail on my other channel, Auntie Karen Beyond the Cards. And the name of the video is Love, Hate, Obsession, and All Those Other Emotions and How to Make Sense of It. The difference between love and obsession. I can't live without you. Obsession. I can't live if living is without you. Obsession. I don't want you to be with anybody else. Obsession. I'm jealous when you're with another person. Obsession. I can't be happy with this person being with another person because I think they're supposed to be return to me or be with me. Obsession. Now, here's love. I want that person to be happy wherever they are. If they're with me, even better. If not, and they're where they want to be and that makes them happy, I hope that they are eternally happy. And I hope that since they've decided to be with that other person, that they are truly happy together. And I hope that other person treats them like gold because they are a great person and they deserve it. I want a person to be with me because they want me, not because they need me. I don't want a person to have to need me and not feel like they can't live without me. I want a person to be with me because they chose to be. That's the ultimate difference in love and obsession. Does that help? So that is the difference in a nutshell in love and obsession. The most love songs are really not love songs. They're obsession songs. So, all right. So let's look at any advice for you, LDC. Any advice, anything that you can work on. Anything that you can work on. Anything that you can work on. Anything that LDC can work on. Self-love. Self-love and confidence. And confidence. Self-love and confidence and self-esteem. I think really you're looking for the right thing, but in the wrong place. You cannot find another person to make you happy. You got to be happy. There is no person on the planet that can make you happy or me happy. There's only one person on the planet that can make me happy. Me. That's it. And if I'm not happy and I get into a connection, I'm not going to find happiness in that connection. And they're probably not going to be with me unless they're unhappy too. So we're just going to be unhappy together, miserable. And I know because I've been in those types of connections. So there's a lot of work here to be done. And I think you're going about things. I think you're wanting the right thing, but I think you're going about it in the wrong way with the 9 of Wands. And look, let me tell you something. I can't throw shade at you. We've all done it. We've all done it. But it's kind of like the 9 of Wands is kind of like repeating the same behavior over and over again, expecting a different result. And I can't tell you how many failed relationships I went through before I realized what was wrong. And it wasn't that I was doing anything wrong or treating people wrong. It was that I was not healed, and I was going into dynamics with things like I did not have self-love or self-esteem, and I was looking for another person to make me happy. And yet I kept trying and trying the same thing, expecting a different result. But it was like the hamster wheel of just continued relationship failures before I finally understood, oh my God, I'm the common denominator here and I'm the problem. Well, that was difficult because I wasn't doing anything wrong to people. I was treating people nice, and I was thinking, okay, so what's wrong then? And I realized that I'm attracting the wrong people because of my own energetic vibration. And so much of that is the shadow self, which is your subconscious, which you're unaware of by definition. There was a lot of old unhealed wounds that even go back through to childhood. And that's why I have a shadow work playlist that is free. And shadow work is a lifestyle change. A lifestyle change. It is a spiritual fitness plan. And even after we reach our goal, we have to keep staying on a maintenance plan and staying on top of our energy work. Okay. So that I hope will help. Okay. And it's all right there on my channel for free. Okay. So that's what I got. I hope that helps, LDC. All right. Jasmine is next. I need to see if I need to update. I know we got RP on here on the list, but I think I saw something else come in. Hold on. I did. Jody, Eileen. Okay. So after RP is Jody, and then Eileen, Eileen, and then Ivania. I hope I said that right. Yeah. Oh, Eileen has 2 also. I don't know if y'all need to know that, but Eileen paid for 2. All right. Who's next? Jasmine. Okay, Jasmine. Where's Jasmine? Here's Jasmine. Where you at, Jasmine? What you doing? I need some chapstick, and we'll go from there. What is COSED, Elizabeth? Coast? It's not coasted, coast. Hey, LaTanya, what you doing? Oh, there's Jasmine. Hey, love bug. Jazzy Jasmine. Jasmine, you are so funny. And oh, you got a North Node, Gemini. Okay, girl. Cancer, Sun, Scorpio. Oh, girl. Jasmine. I know you watch me because I see you in my chat sometimes, a lot. Have you heard what I have said about the eclipse, Jasmine? It is happening in your first house, love bug, Scorpio rising. It's going to hit you really, really hard. Really, really hard. Here's what I would recommend you do, Jasmine. It's all about releasing. I don't know if you know that or not. It's all about releasing. This eclipse is all about releasing. It is hitting you in your first house. And your first house, who was it? Wasn't it you, Rising Phoenix, that we talked about you? I don't know if you heard me talking about this with Rising Phoenix. She's a Scorpio rising as well. Yeah, it's going to be intense. Okay, it's going to be intense. And it's about your whole identity and who you are and you. This is for Scorpio risings, it is a very, look, let me tell you something. Jasmine, I am not an astrology expert, but what I really recommend for you guys, especially you Scorpio risings, go watch some of these astrologers. I'm looking for my house stuff. Hold on. Here's my house notes. Okay. The first house, Rising Phoenix. I know you're still here. Self, ego, beginnings, identity, first impressions, who you are. Okay. So, but look, that's just the short version. And I've done this because, okay, I'm a Gemini rising, so it's hitting my 6th house. Yeah, 6th house. Yeah. Yeah, because it's hitting Scorpio, but it's hitting your first house, Scorpio risings. If I were a Scorpio rising, I would be on top of those videos. There is several that have, just do a search on YouTube and do a search for the upcoming eclipse, okay, in Scorpio, and look for ones that have timestamps about, okay, and the astrologers timestamp the rising. So you'll want to look for and a lot of the astrologers timestamp in their description box and not in the comments. So for a lot of them, you'll look in the description box, you'll find Scorpio, click on that for the Scorpio risings. Okay. And that's what you'll want to look at. Okay. And I really, I think if I were Scorpio rising, I would be on top of that like a duck on a June bug. Okay. All right. So sorry. I just have to tell you that, Jasmine. Messages from spirit. I don't know. Definitely messages from Auntie Karen. Okay. But yeah. All right. So here we go. Messages from spirit for Jazzy. Messages from spirit for Jazzy Jasmine. Messages from spirit for Jazzy Jasmine. Yes. Thank you, Patty. Messages from spirit for Jazzy. Messages from spirit for Jazzy Jasmine. Messages from spirit for Jazzy Jasmine. What does Jasmine need to know? What does Jasmine need to know? What does Jasmine need to know? Okay. Oh, wow. Oh, how nice. Okay. Wow. Okay. Listen. This is very much in line with eclipse energy AF, Jasmine. All right. So I'm going to tell you what I have. And this is going to be kind of deep. This is a deep message. All right. The King of Pentacles in reverse, the Four of Cups in reverse, the Seven of Pentacles in reverse, the Six of Pentacles in the upright, the Temperance in the reverse, the Queen of Cups. Let me tell you what I'm getting from this. This is very deep. The coming weeks throughout eclipse season, which there is a second eclipse in a full moon, I believe in Taurus at the beginning of November. I can't remember the exact date, but I think it's like the 8th or the 9th. But listen, it is going to feel unsettling. It is going to feel unsettling for you, Jasmine. But listen, you're more in control than you think you are. And at the end of the day, you got you. So hold on to you. With the Four of Cups in reverse here and the Queen of Cups, don't get impatient with yourself. Be easy and gentle on yourself. You are going to be more balanced after this season than you were before. And that's the whole point of these types of seasons, particularly with Scorpionic energy. It is about transformation AF. And so be patient with yourself, be gentle with yourself. And at the end of the day, you're going to be fine. And you're going to end up just fine with the Queen of Cups here. This was deep, but I mean, it is what it is. And this is what I'm getting. That don't let this energy throw you off. It's going to feel unsettling, but don't try to wrestle against it. Just flow with it. And I don't have a Tower card, but what I am getting is just there are going to be things that you're going to probably release. There's going to be things like childhood wounds or wounds that are going to surface, and that's okay. They're meant to get your attention so that you will work on those things and do some intense shadow work, and it will feel unsettling, but it's temporary. This is what I'm getting, and I'm feeling this so heavy for you, Jasmine. It is temporary, and I want you to know that, and that's what I'm getting. It is temporary. It is temporary. It is temporary. And you're going to be okay. Look, oh my God, this is incredible. The World card is here. Listen to me. This is the end of a tough cycle. At the end of a tough healing cycle, typically. And it came up in the upright. And let me tell you what the World card has to do with. First of all, it represents fixed energy, which is Aquarius, Taurus, Scorpio, and Leo. And it's the end of a tough cycle in which you gain a lot of self-awareness, a lot of joy and happiness and celebration, and ready for the next phase of the journey. This is the other side of transformation, my friend. Very deep energy here. Very beautiful energy. I hope that helped you, Jasmine. That was a very deep message, but that's what came through. That's what came through. All right. So let's see here. Let's see here. Yes. Yes. All right. So after, oh, we got several more. Okay. After Ivania is Sheena, Sheena, then Stacy, then Elizabeth, and then Shantae. I hope I said that right. Chantenay. And we are calling it a day on that, love bugs. We're going to let that be that. We are now going to close readings. Okay. Yes, I'm going to read everybody that's booked, but and so Shantae will be the last one. You are welcome, Jasmine. You are welcome. You are welcome. Hold on a minute. You are absolutely welcome. We're going to read the rest of them. I'm just hang on a second. I gotta put this up real quick. Hang on. God, hang on a second. Oh, there we go. That's what I'm looking for. Okay, here we go. All right. All right, there we go. Okay, so Jasmine, I got you. Okay, Kirsten is next. Where are you at, Kirsten? There you are. Yeah, you did, Elizabeth. You made it. You made it in, love bug. Any advice from Spirit for Kirsten? I want to read from this deck for you, Kirsten. I want to read from this deck. This is the Alice in Wonderland deck, and I love this deck. All right. Any advice from Spirit? Any advice from Spirit for Kirsten? 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 Kirsten, it's so nice to put faces with names. You are such a beautiful woman. Any advice from that wasn't from Spirit. That was me. Well, it's probably from Spirit too, but okay. All right. Advice from Spirit for Kirsten, please. Advice from Spirit for Kirsten. Advice from Spirit for Kirsten. Wow. What I think is this. This is going to sound crazy, Kirsten, but this is what I'm getting. In every failure is an opportunity for something new. When one door closes, a window opens. I think you're starting something new here with the Page of Pentacles here. After perhaps some sort of thing that didn't go like you wanted it to, with the Six of Wands coming out in the reverse. Be patient. Be patient, okay? You are going to have some stress relief. I am picking up that you may be worried about something, Kirsten. And what I say is this: release the worry. You're going to be okay. I think specifically, this may have to do with finances. I don't know. But there's something that I think you're worried about, that you're concerned about. And I think you're afraid of perhaps some kind of failure. But what I see is an opportunity here for something new with the Page of Pentacles. What else for Kirsten, please? I got the Sun card here as the outcome. And the Hermit card in the reverse. Why do I get blooming? You're blooming. There's something new. There's like a new beginning here. Like a new opportunity. It could be you going back to school, or you learning something new, or starting a new job, possibly. Oh, you got a decision here. A decision here that I think you may be a little bit confused about. Yeah, you definitely have a decision. Two of Swords here to the Two of Wands. Your intuition is telling you. All right. What I also get for you is this. A lot of times when we follow our intuition, it doesn't seem to make sense on paper, but it's the very thing that you need to follow the most. Your intuition may not make sense on paper, but there's some opportunity here with this Page of Pentacles. Some kind of financial news or an opportunity here. And quite honestly, I think it's going to put you in a better place. You're going to see clearly with the Five of Swords here in reverse. Knight of Cups is here. You may have love coming in as well. Let me see, Kirsten. Let me do something else too. Hang on. Take a leap of faith. Trust. Take the leap. Let me tell you why this is important. This was what I was picking up on in the tarot. Don't doubt yourself. I want to show you. I don't know if you can see this. This is somebody taking a leap of faith. But see here, it says, I can do it. But then they apostrophe T for I can't. This cat is knocking down the T and saying, I can do it. There's something here that I believe your intuition is leading you to that doesn't make sense to you on paper. Taking a leap of faith is like the Fool card, which is an intuitive leap of faith, which is following your intuition, which often doesn't make sense on paper. So I'm getting that there's going to be an opportunity that's presented to you. And I think you're going to really wonder if you're really following your intuition with the Two of Swords that I saw in the tarot, and then the Two of Wands, also your intuition taking you in a place that may or may not make sense. And then this is kind of like the Fool card in the tarot in the same way, an intuitive leap of faith that doesn't always make sense to other people. And that's okay too, if you know. You never know what's lurking. You never know what's out there. What else? Seek non-attachment. I don't know what that's about. But yeah, but that's what I'm getting here. That's what I'm getting here. I know that may not make sense to you, but that's what I'm getting, is that there's going to be some kind of opportunity presented to you. And I think this is work related. I mean, it's possibly romance with the Knight of Cups there. It could be, but there's a decision that is going to come up, Kirsten, and you are going to wonder about it. And you're going to really question yourself. This just don't make sense to me. This don't make sense to me. Listen to your intuition. And if you struggle to hear your intuition, ramp up on your meditation a little bit. Okay. So I know that's crazy, but that's what I'm getting. All right. Marilyn. Marilyn, I'm confused. I thought we read about the Scorpio already. You're asking me about the Scorpio again. Marilyn, you do have 3. Marilyn did get in after Shantae. Okay, Marilyn, I'm going to read your third one. You asked me about the Scorpio's intentions, and I'm confused because you asked about, I thought I had already read about the Scorpio, but help me out. Make sure I understand. I need another deck. Let me put this down. Let's go to Edgar Allan Poe. Yeah, after Shantae, we're going to read for Marilyn. Yeah, this is Marilyn's second question, and then Marilyn, you're at the very... Okay, what are the Scorpio's intentions? What are the Scorpio's intentions towards Marilyn? What are the Scorpio's intentions towards Marilyn? Give me the intentions of the Scorpio towards Marilyn. The intentions of the Scorpio towards Marilyn. The intentions of the Scorpio towards Marilyn. King of Swords. 7 of Swords. Let's see what we have here. 3 of Wands in the reverse. The Magician. The 10 of Pentacles. The Judgment in reverse. This person does not intend to be honest with you, nor any emotional investment. With the King of Swords and the Seven of Swords, this person intends to be sneaky and player-like. With the Three of Wands in reverse, possibly third-party energy here. I don't think this person wants to build or grow with the Three of Wands in reverse. In fact, this person may even turn their back on you. It is a superficial connection, and I did pull Gemini energy here. Okay, I did pull Gemini energy here. I do think that I don't think this part, if this person connects with you with the Ten of Pentacles, it is superficial and not really anything to it, possibly to flex if they're hung up on a past person or something of that nature. But I really don't have any emotional investment, and I do have player energy, lies, player with the Seven of Swords. Okay. And I think this person is going to bail at the end of the day and possibly go back to a past person. So I think it's fleeting. I don't think there's anything permanent there. All right. So let's go to Tatiana. Tatiana. Tati Bay. All right, Tati Bay. What up? What up? Will the new guy in my life develop into anything serious? All right, let's see what we can see about this connection with the new person. Let's see what we can see about this connection with the new person. Let's see what we can see about the connection with the new guy. With the connection with the new guy, the connection with the new guy, the connection with the new guy, the connection with the new guy. Okay, hold on a minute. Hold on a minute. I thought so, but all right, hang on. The connection with the new guy. The connection with the new guy with Tatiana. The connection with the new guy with Tatiana. Yep, this is the right deck. The connection with the new guy with Tatiana. Give me the energies around what we may expect with this connection with the new guy with Tatiana. I think this person is a commitment phobe and a player. And I think you're going to find out. And I ultimately expect this person to withdraw. The Hierophant came out in the reverse. The King of Wands in reverse. The Five of Swords in reverse. The Five of Wands in reverse. The Ten of Cups in reverse. There is nothing long-term here. And the King of Swords in reverse. I think this person has a problem with commitment and likes attention. Likes attention. Very sexually attracted to you. That I can tell you. Likes attention. Maybe trying to flex for somebody with that Six of Wands. Yeah, I think this person's going to withdraw because I've got the Hermit, the Page of Coins, Page of Pentacles in the reverse, and the Nine of Wands in the reverse. Three of Cups. There may be third-party energy here. Eight of Cups in reverse. I think there's a past person they're hung up on that they want a reunion with. That's what this is about. This is a flex for a past person. That's all it is. Damn. Trying to get a person back. Four of Swords. They're gonna bail. Queen of Cups in reverse. They're not going to invest emotionally. Damn. I'm sorry, Tati. That's what I got. I just keep trying to make it something it's not. Alona. Alona. Who is coming towards Alona in love? Anything coming towards Alona romantically right now? Is there anything around Alona romantically? Anything around Alona romantically right now? Is there anything viable around Alona romantically? Oh, okay. All right. Okay. That's fine. I think there is a past person that is in your energy here, but there's some bad blood here. There's some bad blood between you. And this person is coming in, but kind of manipulative. Yeah, they're not going to really invest. I think there's a past person that's in your energy, but I don't think they're going to invest. And I've got manipulative. What I'm kind of getting, Alona, is it's better to stay single for a while with the 9 of Cups here. Okay? Because I've got the 6 of Cups in reverse to the 10 of Swords in reverse. Kind of somebody, and I don't know if this is you hung up on a past person and that's why you're having trouble connecting with a new person, or if this is somebody trying to come back in. It's hard to say. But either way, if it's somebody trying to come back in, they're not going to invest with the Lover's card in reverse and the Magician in reverse. It's a manipulative energy. And I've got the 2 of Pentacles in reverse. It's an imbalance between you and another person. The 9 of Cups in the upright is kind of telling me for you to take a break. And the Hangman even confirms that. And really focus on healing and getting comfortable having love on the inside first. Okay, kind of take a break from love. Okay. Yeah, 4 of Pentacles in reverse. It's kind of not a good time to take a romantic risk right now. It's not a good time. So that's what I've got. All right. Jada. Jada's got 2, by the way. I don't know if I told y'all that, but Jada did too. All right, Jada. Let me take just a minute. Okay. So we got 2 possibilities. So what I'm going to do. So first you'd ask, how does Keith feel about me and our situation? And then you ask, who is the better love option, Jaden or Keith? They're both Leos. And you had wanted to know, you said Jaden is a past lover trying to work things out. And Keith is a new person you kind of just had a recent ending with. So what I'm going to do, if this is okay, Jada, and thank you for that. You're so sweet. What I'm going to do is I'm going to break this a little bit different if you're okay with it. First, I'm going to do one spread and one complete spread on Keith, and then one complete spread on Jaden, and see what the energies are with each of them. And that can kind of give you an idea. So that'll be your 2 readings. I'm going to do it a little bit different than you ask, if that is okay. But I'm going to wait to hear from you because I am actually a few seconds ahead of y'all. So I'm going to give you a minute to answer me and to get that. And then I'll know more about if you're okay with me reading that way. You let me know. You let me know. Okay. Okay. We'll try to get the information you want. All right. Classic. We're going to read with the classic deck for you. All right. First, let's look at Keith. No. Let's look at Jaden first. Let's pull for Jaden. Jaden, let's look at the energies on whether or not this thing can work out. What does this look like? What are the energies right now with Jaden towards Jada? What are the energies with Jaden toward Jada and the potential for success there? Jaden toward Jada. Jada, if it makes you feel any better, sometimes I'm like, what the hell is going to come out? I feel like how it is like, okay, drum roll, drum roll, drum roll, drum roll. Okay, I do have reconciliation energy. Oh, wow. Oh, how sweet. Okay, wait a minute now. All right, just hang on. Okay, so this person does have a lot of emotion towards you. The Tower card, it's like the card. Okay, let me tell you what came out in the order it came out in. The Tower, the 8 of Cups in reverse, and the 6 of Cups. So there is something that happened that was like a rude awakening, in my opinion, in his life that caused him to go, oh, shit. right? And so he's coming back around with the Eight of Cups in reverse. That is a reconciliation card. And then we have the Six of Cups. That is past energy, but it's like it's in the upright. That is looking back at things with nostalgia and going, man, it was so good. Man, it was so good. Man, I miss this person. Okay. Man, I miss this person. So give me possibly what may happen with Jody. Tell me what may happen ultimately in this connection. I think this person has the best of intentions. I do see that. Okay. I do see that with Jaden. And you know what? I see you say you love them both. You know, if you had said that to me 5-10 years ago, I said, well, that's not possible. It is possible. It is possible to love two people. Yes, it is. So I believe you. I believe you. I do. So the Justice card, that's an apology. The Six of Pentacles in the upright, that's equal give and take. The Temperance card is definitely a good card. The Strength in reverse and the Sun card. It looks pretty damn good. It looks pretty damn good. I think this person wants to do right. Wants to open up. Wants to heal things. Balance, patience, temperance. The Sun card is long-term commitment. Oh my God, you pulled the 10 of Cups. Fuckity fuck. Okay, there's your answer about Jaden. You know, I don't see that often in reconciliation pulls. I'll tell you that. All right. And there's a reason. Statistically, if you look at that, it's not impossible, but the statistically, the amount of reconciliations that occur that are successful are pretty low. And so a lot of times when I pull about past people, I'll see a reconciliation, but it doesn't always last. This is not what I'm seeing. I'm seeing it lasting and being happy. All right, let's look at Keith. Keith. Oh, Leo. I pulled the Sun card in that reading for Jaden. Just thought about that. Okay, Jada. Let's look at Keith. Let's get Keith's feelings. Keith's feelings. No, well, no, but you know, I don't believe in twin flames. I don't. But I do believe in soulmates. But let's take a look at Keith and Keith's feelings towards you and your situation. Let's look at Keith and the energies with Keith. Let's look at the energies with Keith towards Jada. Keith towards Jada. Keith towards Jada. I just looked at your picture. No wonder they both love you. I guess they do. I don't know. Let's see what Keith is about. Well, I have the Lovers card, but in the reverse here. That can speak to a disagreement or a quarrel. Quarrel like a fuss or whatever being on the outs. Now, the Nine of Pentacles is in the reverse. The Ace of Wands is in reverse. I don't like this energy as much. I don't like this energy as much. That can speak to a false start with the Ace. The Ace of Wands in reverse can speak to a couple of things. That can speak to a false start. It can speak to somebody who has lost interest, not wanting to take action. It can speak to a sex-based connection. And with the Lovers card in reverse, that kind of can speak to that. The Eight of Cups in reverse. I do see you coming back around with him, or an attempted to, but the Six of Pentacles is here, but the Empress is in the reverse. Judgment, Three of Cups in the reverse, Seven of Wands. I think harsh word. Here's what I think. I think this person is attracted to you, and I do think that they want to start up again. But the problem is I think that you guys may bring out the worst in each other, and you may fuss a lot. I'm getting that with the Lovers in reverse and the Three of Cups in the reverse, the Empress in the reverse, and the Seven of Wands in the upright. It's like you guys may trigger each other, you and Keith, okay? Like you may just irritate each other, if that makes any sense. Ten of Wands, yeah, stress. The Three of Wands is here again, wanting to come back around. I think this person has emotion for you, but it's almost like that you and Jaden may get along better. Okay, wow, see? Yeah, Five of Cups. Is this person overly critical of you? Like only can't see it, like only sees the stuff you do wrong, never sees the stuff you do right kind of thing. Critical sometimes, focusing on negative, like a negative Nancy almost, possibly. Ace of Swords. I think they want to be successful. They want to be on the up and up. And I think you'll hear from them, no doubt. But it would take a lot more patience with this one. But that's what I've got. That's what I've got. If it were me, you know. Yeah, I don't know that that's a bad person per se, Keith. I just don't know that he's your person. Is that bad? I think he loves you. I think they both do. He acts like a bitch. He acts like a little bitch, Auntie Karen. I'm sorry. It was just funny. But yeah. Yeah, no, Jaden. No, hell to the no. You no, ma'am. You know I ain't gonna let you do that. I mean, you can do what you want, but this was pretty clear. I think they both love you. I don't think either one of them are necessary. Well, I don't know. I'm just not extremely fond of Keith. Right? If that makes sense. Gemini moons, you can't beat them. You just can't beat Gemini moons. Thank you, love bug. All right, here we go. All right, Miss Glittery Gemini, where you at? Speaking of Gemini energy, Sid Vicious, tell him to stop PMSing, right? All right, here we go. What's coming towards Glittery Gemini in romance? Anything coming towards Gemini Glitter in romance? Anything coming towards Gemini Glitter in romance? Anything coming towards Gemini Glitter in romance? You got a King of Wands here, love bug. I like that. I think you've got a couple of things around you. You got somebody here. Oh, wow. Okay. Oh, my God. Yeah. You definitely have options. Well, go figure. You're a Gemini. Did I say that out loud? Okay. You got options all day long. I do think you've got something viable. I think you've got several that are not. I'm just going to be honest with you. I think you have as many as 3 options, possibly 4, but I'm thinking 3. But yeah, you did pull Big Sexy. Rising Phoenix is right. This is my favorite king. You've pulled a lot of things. And you know I love this one. This is somebody who is confident, not conceited. Big difference. Somebody who walks in the room and all heads turn, but if they're with you, they're with you. And if they're connected to you, they're connected to you. This is a lot of maturity here. Somebody is a mover and a shaker, a person of action, usually very attractive, very dynamic energy here. You have an Empress in reverse. You have a Magician in reverse. I don't like either one of them. Somebody here who is manipulative. Okay. Now you've got somebody here that's coming in that does want to build and commit. You got a 10 of Pentacles. You've got a 3 of Pentacles. You've got the Hierophant card. So there is a person here that is looking for something long term. And I do believe they may be a slow mover. This person is very, 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 very stable, possibly coming from a large family. But either way, this is a person that family is very important to them. They want to build from the ground up, something solid, stable, steady, maybe a little bit slow, but very permanent with the Hermit card, the Hierophant card, very permanent. This person is looking for someone that is long-term commitment material. Okay. if you will, whoever this is coming in. And the one that I like is very mature, very attractive, very dynamic. So here's what you watch out for. Here's what you watch out for, the red flag ones. Let's give you some tips about how to identify the red flag ones. Look for somebody who is manipulative, okay? Look for somebody who is manipulative and see that for what it is, or in self-sabotage. One or the other, okay, in some form or fashion. That is going to be one that you don't want to fool with. I think you've got that around you. I'm not going to lie. The Empress in reverse. What's the best way to let you know who the Empress in the reverse? This is somebody who pretends to be something that they are not. In other words, they're going to pretend to have their ish together, but nothing could be further from the truth. Possibly a bad parent, possibly somebody who is just irresponsible, who pretends to be stable, is not, probably somebody with self-esteem issues. Okay. Self-esteem issues can come across as somebody being very arrogant. Okay. So those are going to be some red flags to watch out for to find your big sexy. Okay. Yeah, quite possibly. Sometimes people, I pulled the Magician in reverse. Some people see the Magician card associated with Aquarian energy. For me, that's always usually Gemini, Virgo. It doesn't have to be. But you have, let me give you the signs you've pulled. You've pulled Taurus, Gemini, Taurus again. And you've pulled a hell of a lot of earth, and you also have fire. Yes, Elizabeth. Exactly. Really not a man, but you like how he pretends. Wow. That's about the truth. That's about the truth. All right, where are we at? Okay, let's see here. Let's see here. RP. Okay. What does Spirit want RP to know? 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 Rising Phoenix. You know what's interesting? I know we talked about your Scorpio rising. Let's talk about your sun sign, because I know what it is. Do you know who's going to feel this the most on this eclipse? Outside of Scorpio, equally heavily? Taurus, sun and risings. Scorpio sun and risings, Taurus sun and risings are going to feel it the most intense. After that will be the other two fixed signs, Leo and Aquarius. And we're all going to feel it. But like, you guys are going to feel it the most. After that, Leo and Aquarius. And after that, the rest of us. Okay. Why did I think you were a Scorpio? Right? Well, I know you're a Taurus sun. Who was it that I was talking to earlier that was a Scorpio rising? I don't know. But anyway, Rising Phoenix, you are a Taurus. So you are going to feel this. Cancer rising, it's going to hit, what house is it going to hit? Hold on. Well, it's going to hit the house after mine. So it's going to hit your 7th house. That's the house of partnerships and relationships and contracts. Don't make any decisions right now. Life decisions, okay? Don't sign a damn thing. All right? All right. All right, RP. What does Spirit want RP to know? What does Spirit want RP to know? What does Spirit want RP to know? You pulled my man. Okay. All that glitters is not gold. And this has to do with romance. All that glitters is not gold. Just because they look good and smell good don't mean they are good. Yeah, that was big sexy, but guess what came afterwards? The Lovers in reverse. Just because they're big and they're sexy doesn't mean they're your big sexy. Probably mine. No, I'm just kidding. But like, for real, don't be fooled by fakes and wannabes. And I know you're going to have to ramp up that intuition. Also, hold on a minute. I'm going to clarify this Lovers in reverse. Hold on just a minute. I'm going to tell you what I'm getting. Do not make any decisions right now with the Lover's card in reverse. That's a card about choices, decisions. Okay. Especially financial decisions. Four of Pentacles is here in the reverse. Queen of Pentacles in the upright. Holding Queen of Swords and the Strength in reverse. Okay. So look. What I get is this: be prudent with your money and don't make any decisions, serious life decisions right now, specifically about money or investments. Just hold off, okay? Hold off. The Queen of Swords is telling me that you need to really examine and honor your boundaries and hold your ground about some situation. Know your value. Know your value. All that glitters is not gold. That has to do with finances too. I think there is something that is going to cross your path. I don't know what the hell this is, Rising Phoenix. This is not making any sense to me. I don't know if this is some kind of job offer or some kind of investment opportunity that might cross your path, or maybe you're looking at buying a car or investing in something or buying stock or whatever. I just think now is not the time. Yeah, Seven of Wands is telling me hold your ground, set some boundaries around your finances, man. Build a fence. Build a fence. Look at here. Okay, you may be traveling. That's another thing. That's another thing that's coming out here. It's funny when you get a download and then, oh, wow. Hold off. Really gather a lot of information. Look at here. Really gather a lot of information before you, and this card came out when I said that. Don't do it. Oh, wow. Wow. Another thing that I'm getting for you, Rising Phoenix, and I know you're a Taurus. Listen to me. Don't beat yourself up whenever you are tired. Your body is talking to you. You need to rest. You need to self-care. And I can't believe I feel like I'm having to tell a Taurus that. And love yourself. Self-care. It's time to put it all back on you, baby, in a good way. Okay? Self-care. It's time to pamper yourself. And let me say that. It's a tough time. Okay? My daughter's a Taurus sun. I think you know that. It's a tough time for you guys, Taurus and Scorpio. It's tough for all of us right now, but it's especially tough on Taurus and Scorpio. Okay? It's going to be intense. Scorpionic energy. I mean, this is your eclipse energy all day long. Yes, yes. I didn't know you had, why did I not know you had surgery? I knew you had COVID, but it's time to love on you. It's time to love on you and nurture you and get some rest and nurture yourself. Take your vitamins. And I'm not going to sit here and tell you to eat broccoli because I don't like broccoli, but do your best to nourish your body. Okay? I'm just getting that really strongly. You're going to have a love offer that comes in. I would wait to accept that. Yeah, I wouldn't take it right now. And this is telling me to tell you again, the Four Swords just came out. The Four Swords just came out. That's a card of taking a break and resting after a really tough, stressful time. This is a card of self-care and rest. That's what this is. And it came out in the upright. That's confirming everything I just said. Damn, Rising Phoenix. It's like I say something and then the cards confirm it. I say something and the cards come out behind it. It's crazy. Look, the Six of Pentacles is here. If somebody owes you some money or something, you're going to get it. You may have some kind of gift coming in financially as well. Two of Pentacles. Hold off making decisions. Really weigh your options and gather information. Hold off making decisions, man. That keeps coming out. God. The Star card is here. Stay optimistic. Why am I getting that? And don't take this the wrong way. I'm not meaning 24/7 when I say this, but why am I getting to tell you that some time in solitude is okay? It's healthy, and all of us need time in solitude sometimes to rejuvenate our souls. I'm not saying spend the next 7 days not talking to anybody at all. That's not what I'm saying. But set aside some you time where you're just sitting there and you're in solitude. And yeah, okay, meditate. That's good. I definitely encourage that. But also do stuff like Netflix and just relax, whatever it is that relaxes you. Okay, as far as Netflix or playing Wordle or whatever it is that you do that relaxes you. Okay. Just mindless stuff. Good. Yeah. The YouTube bots. Y'all, I got to do it. But that's what I got, Rising Phoenix. I hope this helps. What does, let me pull some, where was I going? I wanted to pull, where's that deck that Patty gave me? Is this the Patty deck? Yep, look, this is the Patty deck. I'm going to pull this for you to see if there's anything. Oh, I'm going to pull from Cosmic Cat too. Meditate. Healing. I think this is your physical healing. As much as anything. Normally when this comes out, I'm talking about emotional healing. But I think we got that. Give me Cosmic Cat for Rising Phoenix. Get out of your box. Reflection. Beware of dogs. Watch who you trust. Wow. It's all about releasing, letting things go, man. Up in the air, conundrum. That's that Two of Pentacles in that decision. You're welcome, Rising Phoenix. I hope this helped. All right. Jody. Thank you guys so much for being patient. Where's Jody? You are welcome, Rising Phoenix. I hope that helped. Okay, give me the Libra's feelings towards Jody. Give me the Libra's feelings towards Jody. 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 Well, there's the Eight of Wands. That's the Knight of Pentacles is here. The Knight of Swords. I like this. Definitely, those two knights are the definition of the Eight of Wands combined. Six of Wands. He feels like you can be successful together. Okay, listen and let me tell you why. Eight of Wands is here. The Knight of Pentacles is slow. The Knight of Swords is fast. And you're like, wait a minute, that doesn't make any sense, Auntie Karen. Hear me out. The Eight of Wands is speedy action or communication after a delay. So what I really think that's going to happen is I think this thing is going to go very slow and then it's going to take off like that. There is passion here. There is attraction and there is an intention. And I thought that this could be long-term with the Knight of Pentacles. Okay. Does this person travel or are they at a distance with the Eight of Wands and kind of thing? I think this person sees this as being a success or a potential success for sure with the Six of Wands. Ooh, this person is attracted to you. They feel like you're Ace of Cups. Ace of Cups. They intend to make a love offer. Wow, Jody. That's it, man. That's pretty nice. Eileen is a Gemini, and he's a Sagittarius. Okay, let's get this Sagittarius's feelings and intentions towards Eileen. Let's get this Sagittarius. Oh, well, there you go. That's the Eight of Wands. Okay. Because that's a card of distance or travel. Okay. Eileen, the Sagittarius's feelings and intentions towards the Gemini. Is he coming back? What are his feelings? The Sagittarius feelings and intentions towards Eileen, the Gemini. The Sagittarius feelings and intentions towards the Gemini. You are welcome, Jody. The Sagittarius feelings and intentions towards the Gemini. Ugh. So I have the Eight of Cups, but I have the Knight of Pentacles. The Knight of Swords. Why are those coming out? Don't make any sense. Okay. Okay, here's what I think. I definitely, okay, so I have the card of walking away, and then I have a card of Knight of Pentacles, Knight of Swords, a lot of thought of coming back around. But at the same time, with the Four of Swords in reverse, the whole problem was this person was very exhausted by this connection. They haven't really given hope up on it, but right now they're holding back as far as actually doing anything. With the Strength card here, the Six of Pentacles is here. It's like this person does not want to be unfair with you, but at the same time kind of feels like you guys jump in too fast to begin with, and this person kind of got stressed out about it. Queen of Pentacles in the reverse, just felt like stability was an issue here. And the Chariot card is in reverse. I don't think this Ace of Pentacles in reverse. I don't think this person, Knight of Wands in reverse. I don't think this person actually feels like that you guys can actually make it. And I don't have any emotion here. It's more of obsessive type energy. And it kind of looks like this person feels like you guys kind of jumped in too quick. Could be a superficial sex type connection in this person's mind. And that's what I'm getting, Eileen. That's what I'm getting. All right. Avania. I hope I said your name right. Avania. All right. Let's take a look. Do we see Avania and the ex getting back together? Avania and Miguel. Will Avania and Miguel reconcile? Will there be a reconciliation between Avania and Miguel? Will there be a reconciliation between Avania and Miguel? So I have the Queen of Swords in reverse. I have the Seven of Wands and the Strength card. This person is kind of closed off to anything and holding back from doing anything. I think this person may hold a grudge towards you with the Queen of Swords here. The Nine of Pentacles is here. The Queen of Pentacles in reverse. The Six of Pentacles. I think they watch you, but as far as doing anything, no. The Chariot's in reverse. I just don't see them coming back around. I just don't see it. I just don't see it. I hate it, but that's what I got. All right, so let's go to Sheena. Sheena. Okay, so Sheena, you had asked who you will end up with, and I don't have names. I don't know. Is Sheena here? What is happening in my love life? Who will I end up with? Let's just see if anything is coming towards you. Let's just do that. All right, Sheena. What is coming towards Sheena romantically? Is there anything viable coming towards Sheena romantically? Is there anything coming towards Sheena romantically? Is there anything coming towards Sheena romantically? Is there anything coming towards Sheena romantically? So I do have love coming in with the Queen of Cups. I have a player here that's trying to come in as well with the Knight of Wands that's going to stress you out if you're not careful. But I do have viable love. You have a friend that is interested in you as well, that is interested in building, okay? I think that this player will hurt you, but I think you need to be very careful of that. But I do think that there is a friend that wants something more, that wants to build. Okay, somebody that you're currently friends with. All right. But as far as this player goes, I don't think there is any happily ever after. I see two distinct energies here, possibly even three. One of them definitely being a friend. Okay. Ivona. Okay. All right. Ivona. That's pretty. That's pretty. All right. So that's what I've got, Sheena. That's what I've got. All right, Stacy. Stacy. Expressions. What are Mike's intentions? What are Mike's intentions towards Stacy? What are Mike's intentions towards Stacy? What are Mike's intentions towards Stacy? Mike's intentions towards Stacy. Mike's intentions towards Stacy. Mike's intentions towards Stacy. I don't really get that this person has bad intentions. I think this person is a bit unstable, but I don't think they have bad intentions. And I actually think that they would like to be more stable than they are. And I get that this person has an attraction towards you. Yeah, they do. They sure do. I don't think they want you to know it. Oh my God. They feel attracted to you and they feel romantically connected towards you. Two of Cups here. They just don't want you to know. So I kind of think that Mike has a romantic interest in you that you may not be aware of. It's this part, and I have pulled a pregnancy card as well. Okay. Yeah, Latanya, we have closed them, love bug. But I don't get bad intentions at all, Stacy. In fact, I get quite the opposite. This person is very interested. Yeah. Elizabeth. Where's Elizabeth? All right. Let's take a look. You're welcome. All right. Will Patrick reach out ready to commit? All right. Let's look at Patrick's feelings and intentions towards Elizabeth. Let's look at Patrick's feelings and intentions towards Elizabeth. Sorry, Latanya. Patrick's intentions towards Elizabeth. Will there be contact made for commitment? Will there be contact made for commitment from Patrick towards Elizabeth? Let's see. Yes. Yes, but I don't think it's lasting. I think it's fleeting. And there possibly is some third-party energy here. There is a lot of sexual attraction. There is going to be contact made, but I'm not even sure that there will be really commitment here. I think this person is going to string you along. I think there will be contact made for sex, but as far as commitment, no. If they do commit, it is not lasting, but I don't even know that it would be a commitment. All right. Yeah, very possibly. Yeah, Queen of Pentacles in reverse, kind of obsessive energy, possibly towards job for sure. All right, Shantae. What do I see coming towards Shantae when it comes to love? Shantae, what do we see coming towards Shantae when it comes to romance? What do we see coming towards Shantae when it comes to romance? What do we see towards Shantae when it comes to romance? I think you have multiple options here, Shantae. You may have somebody. Okay, you've got somebody that, hold on. that you've known a long time. Yeah, you definitely have multiple options. There's no doubt about it. Some I like, some I don't. You've got somebody that's nostalgic about you that you've known a long time. I don't know that this is an ex per se, but you definitely have somebody that you have known a long time that is very interested in you. You also have somebody here that is at a distance or travels a lot, that is going to reach out of the blue. There's a lot of passion here. Speedy action or communication after a delay. You got a player. I'm not going to lie to you. I don't like that one, but you got some stuff that I do like. Okay. But you do have a player here that's unstable. You got somebody, though, that wants to invest and grow, because it went from the Knight of Cups to the King of Cups. Hey, Lady Luck. But that's what I've got. That's what I've got. The thing I like about the Knight of Cups, and what's really sweet that it came out right with the Six of Cups, Shantae, is this. The Knight of Cups is, I've been around the world. It was you all along. I've been around the world, and finally I found you. So I don't know if this is a past person or not, but it's somebody who's known you a long time. It's soulmate energy, and at its purest and most beautiful. Okay. So I do like that. And I think it can grow with the King of Cups coming out. I think it can grow. So I like that for you. I like that for you. All right, Miss Marilyn is last. Let's read for Miss Marilyn. All right. Let's see here. Miss Marilyn, you are a Taurus rising Scorpio moon. I don't know, Marilyn, if you heard me talking about. Okay. I don't know, Marilyn, if you heard me talking about the eclipse, but I definitely encourage you to read up on how this is going. A Taurus rising, this is going to hit your second house. No, Taurus rising. Where's this going to hit? Hold on a minute. I got to look. Hang on. I got to look because I got to tell you. I wrote this down. I can't remember. I don't know your house, and I've got, like, I'm a little bit where I can't think. But look at where your Taurus being in your first house, that would make, okay, hold on. Gemini's the second, Cancer, Leo, Virgo, Libra, Scorpio. This is going to hit your seventh house, Marilyn. This is going to hit your seventh house, which is the house of partnerships, relationships, contracts. Definitely hold off making any decisions. It's very much a new moon about releasing, okay? And it's going to be about that. So just keep that in mind. It's going to be pretty intense for you with Taurus rising and Scorpio moon. It's going to be damned intensive for you with those two, okay? All right, so what or who is coming towards Marilyn right now in romance? What is coming towards Marilyn in romance? What is coming towards Marilyn in romance? Is anything viable out there around Marilyn right now? What or who is coming towards Marilyn in romance? I have two distinct energies here. I think one is, I don't know, possibly two. Here's what I do see. I think you have a friend who has a crush on you and doesn't want you to know, but they want more. And this could be somebody who travels or at a distance, okay? But I don't think they want you to know. And quite honestly, hold on a minute. They may feel like that you are involved or interested in somebody other than them. They may feel like you are involved with somebody other than them, which it may be somebody outside of that. Yeah. Oh my God. They think you're so attractive. They want growth and expansion with you. They are very attracted to you. I do think they're going to tell you who they are eventually with the Ace of Swords here. This is somebody that's straight up honest. And the thing about it is, I do believe it's somebody you are friends with right now, somebody that you know. You have pulled Taurus and Capricorn. You have pulled air, earth, and fire. Okay. But I think there's somebody that's a friend here, possibly that travels or is at a distance. I think they've been slow to reach out because they feel as though you are interested in someone else. And they didn't want you to know how they felt, but inside it really hurts because they really would like to try something here with you. Try with you. Try a connection with you. They want growth and expansion. You have pulled a pregnancy card with that card too. This person may want children with you or want to have a life partner and have children with them, okay? But they see themselves being with you for the long term, Marilyn. Anything else for Marilyn? Two of Swords in reverse. Two people. Two people. Two people. Could be somebody that you work with. I don't know that you have even thought about this person in that way. I don't know about the other one, but I definitely think you have two. There is somebody here that possibly works with you that you may not be interested in as well. There's one that you may not be interested in. There could be one that you have met through work or something like that. They don't want you to know who they are. They're kind of holding back because they feel like you're interested in somebody else. But they don't, but whoever this is, they're a ride or die friend. Stick by you through thick and thin. I don't know if that helps you to know who this is. But that's what I have, Marilyn. That's what I have. All right, love bugs. That be that. Woo! Crazy night, yes. Crazy night, yes. Absolutely, Marilyn. Thank you, Jenna. Thank you, Rising Phoenix. Thank everybody for booking with us tonight, and we really appreciate it. Mod Squad. What up, Mod Squad? Who I know Patty was here earlier. City's here. Sid Vicious is here. Jen is here. Patty was here. What Melissa? Isn't Melissa here? Is she still here? Who else here? Where's all the wrenches? Roll call. There's Melissa. I knew you were still here. Hey, Ivory, how are you? Mod Squad. I'm going to read for Patty. Patty. I'll see what comes out for you, Patty. Patty, where you at? Patty, you know what I'm reading about. You know what I'm reading about, Patty. I feel called out. Well, I'll look at that, but I was going to read about something else first. Is that okay? Improve yourself. You can't improve on perfection. All right, hold on. My Cancer North Node wants to read about this. Eight of Swords. Three of Wands in reverse. The Hierophant. Eight of Wands is in reverse. The Empress in reverse. Two of Cups in reverse. So it's heavy on the mind. It's heavy in the mind, okay? But at the same time, turning against it, turning their back on it. I've got a lack of communication with the Eight of Wands in reverse. The Empress in the reverse, just kind of not really doing anything. I don't know why the Hierophant is here, but we're going to look. And the Two of Cups in reverse is kind of not seeing eye to eye, not being on the same page. Why is this Hierophant here? 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 Trying to giving up and trying to start over on something new. Wanting a whole new way of life with the Ace of Wands. The Nine of Wands in reverse, just kind of giving up, throwing up hands. And then the Ace of Wands in the upright, kind of wanting just a whole fresh new way of life. Nine of Pentacles, really wanting to be, it's like they're kind of trying to find themselves and find out who they are, stand on their own 2 feet in every way. King of Swords and the Devil card. Three of Swords. I just wanted to check in on the energies, Patty. That's all. I hope that was okay. Rising Phoenix, you're not wrong. You're absolutely right. I celebrate that as my becoming a Mother Day, as well as her birthday. So, yeah. Yeah. You're not wrong, Rising Phoenix. You're not wrong. Let's throw Patty Moonology because she loves these. Patty, what are you? time to release negativity, scorpionic energy. But listen, Patty, I know we're close. This is weird. It says your dreams need a practical plan. If there is something that you feel like you want to do, create, start, I don't know what this is. If you want to start making candles, or you want to start a course, or you want to start whatever, do it. Make a plan and do it. If you've been given a dream, there was a reason. It's time to take action and do it. It's time to take action and do it. All right, Miss Jenna. You want Kipper? Hey, sweet girl. I read for you. You got a good message. But oh, sweet girl. Don't tell anybody this, sweet girl. Sweet girl. 3740. And I do not do timestamps, people. That's not a timestamp either, is it, sweet girl? 3740. I ain't beat worse than Michael Sings Beat It. Love you more. What does Jenna need to know? Work, 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 work. It is. That's her birthday. That's right, Rising Phoenix. But we don't timestamp at the cottage. We really don't. I just, yeah. A change? We have pulled short illness again, Jenna, and I have got this rich, good gentleman here. Who is all these people? Who are these people? No, you've been on your grind too much. That's what it's telling you, is to take a break. Military person, grief and adversity. It's because you're working too hard. That's the battle. You can't fight all the battles, love bug. You cannot. That's why you got other people around you. That's where there's a world full of people. Oh, that sounds good, sweet girl. Expectation. What the hell is this? You know, I'm just not getting. I'm not connected with Kipper tonight, Jenna. My Kipper and I are not having a vibe today. Can I just call it that? I tell you what, Rising Phoenix, I see it sometimes. I see a lot of 1111s and I see 111s, but lately I've been seeing a lot of 222s. Like, yeah. I know. I'm sorry, Jenna. I feel bad. What are all these things? You know, you always do pull the same cards, though. You always pull that military card. You pull that rich, good gentleman. You pull short illness. You pull court person. You pull the change, and you pull work and occupation. So it is the same cards. It's just that I can't fucking read them. You've been seeing 555. Where's Melissa? And Sid Vicious. Did Sid go to bed? Did Sid Vicious go to bed? Hold on a minute. Jenna, hold on a minute. What does Jenna need to know? Could mean that you're ascending. Sid Vicious, hang around just a minute. All right. Hold on, Jenna. Hang on, Jenna. Okay, I'm toast. These are wrong. Yeah, maybe I need a change in decks. I have gone through so many decks. I still got some decks that are good though. Oh, which one is that? Oh, I can do this one. I've got several decks, but I'm going to do this one. Crystal Visions. She's here, sweet girl. Eight of Wands, travel, Four of Swords. You know why that's here, Jenna. Patty. King of Pentacles is here. That's your rich, good man. I don't know what that's about. But listen, you don't have to be all things to all people. Yes, rest. The Eight of Wands, what is that about? It's about your child. And roadways opening up and opportunities were opening up that weren't there before. You're good enough. Stop trying to be perfect. You're good enough. You're a good mom. Stop trying to be perfect. And stop beating yourself up for not being a perfect mom. Stop beating yourself up for not being a perfect mom. It's okay, Genevieve. Melissa, I still got to get you too, love. Sid Vicious, hang on a minute. Vicky, I'll count them in a minute. I got a bunch in the cabinet behind me too, but I got a bunch out. What is Sid Vicious? What else does Sid Vicious need to know? What does Sid Vicious need to know? You're healing from wounds. You're releasing. Sid Vicious, what's your rising? What's your rising sign, Sid Vicious? I forgot. So this is in this eclipse, you're a Gemini rising. So am I. It's in your, oh God. It's in your 6th house, which is the card of health, routine. Why am I getting to tell you to take a break, and it's okay to take a break and work, do some things for your health? Okay, so listen. You're actually, your health is going to go back on the upswing. I think there's going to be a health issue that you come back from. Your health is improving with the Five of Pentacles in reverse, and I know I don't read health, but I specifically wanted to know about what your rising was, so I know how this eclipse would hit you possibly. So if there is something that happens health-wise, I think that it's temporary, and I think you're going to do things to take care of yourself, okay? Okay. If there's a money setback, that looks better as well. I know, exactly, sweet girl. Exactly. Melissa? Oh, Sid Vicious. The Five of Pentacles in reverse, just so you know, is a reconciliation card. And I pulled the Star card in the upright, which is Aquarius energy. I also pulled the Emperor card, which is Aries. And I pulled fire and earth and air. I don't know if that means anything to you. I just thought I would throw that out. I don't know if all that means anything or not, but okay. Melissa, what you want? What you want, love bug? What you want? You want me to pull some general for you or what? You're welcome, Sid Vicious. I like that, sweet girl. I like that. I'll take it. I take it. Okay, what you need to know. I'm looking at what deck to use. I've got some decks over here that are pristine. Okay, I'm going to read with this one. The manga deck. This is fairly new. This is a Barbara Moore deck. Look at all these decks, y'all. I got to clean some decks. All right, hold on. What does Melissa need to know? 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 You guys are so nice to me. I don't deserve it. What does Melissa? I'm going to stop saying that. All of us deserve it. What does Melissa need to know? What does Melissa need to know? Queen of Pentacles, love. The Magician, sweets. You're going to be manifesting some money, some stability. And what is that? Okay, listen. Four of Swords is in reverse. Melissa, do you know what that means, or do I need to tell you? Do I need to tell you to go to bed on time and get enough rest and get into some self-care, just like I got after Jenna, Melissa? What is it about you Libra people not taking care of yourself, Melissa? What the hell? Am I going to have to spank all my mods here in front of all these people? Mods, am I going to have to get after you people and make you go to bed, make you take care of yourself? Huh? What is it with that? Magician cards and the Queen of Pentacles tells me that you're poised for financial stability and possibly building a family home situation. However, that being said, the other thing that came out for you, love, is to take care of yourself and ramp up your self-care. What's your rising, Melissa? I know you're a Libra, but what's your rising? Jenna. What is it with you Libra people spreading yourself so thin, feeling like, I know, right? Feeling like you got to be all things to all people. Huh, Melissa? It's because I love you. Virgo rising. Okay, so what does that mean? Oh, God, I got to count them up. That's it. I don't know what the hell house that is. Look, I don't know what house it is because I can't remember. All right, I'm going to have to count them up. Virgo. That don't make no sense to me, though. But I think you need to ramp up your self-care big time. I know that you do a lot of things and, you know, with Lily, and that's good. That's part of self-care, I believe, because I know you love Lily. And that is, I mean, that's self-care for you, and that's beautiful. And I like that. But like, for real, I get that you need to take care of yourself and rest in other ways too. Okay, I don't know what it is. Maybe you need to go get a massage. Maybe you need to get a pedicure. Maybe you just need a hot bubble bath with a glass of wine and a candle. I don't know what the deal is. But you know what? All work and no play makes Jack a dull boy. And I don't know what's exhausting you. Is your soul tired? Is that what it is? Rest, Trixie, right. But you're perfectly poised. Oh, you're a Virgo rising. Well, the Magician card is sometimes about Virgo energy. It is usually Gemini in my readings, but sometimes, you know what I mean? Good. Scheduling a massage. Okay, good it is. And after you get a massage, make sure you're hydrating and drinking enough water, because it releases toxins in the body. You probably know all this. Your massage therapist will probably tell you that anyway, if you didn't already know. What else needs to come out for Melissa? You know what I get? That you're overly critical of yourself, and you're too hard on yourself. You're too hard on yourself. Also, listen to me, Melissa. The Empress in reverse, the Judgment in reverse, and the High Priestess. And listen to me. And this is from my heart as much as it is from anything else. Melissa, here at the cottage, and I know you're a new mod, and so you may feel new. And I get that. But on the other hand, I want you to know that you have a soul fam here with me and the other soul fam people here. And how long you've been here doesn't matter. We're here for you. We love you. We support you. And we're glad you're here. And we're here when you need us. And all of us. And that's what we're here for. And I know you don't have to keep it all inside, High Priestess. You don't. Okay? We all have good days and we all have shit days. You've seen me on the good days and you've seen me on the shit days. And that's normal. And shit days don't mean you're a low vibey person unless you just stay there. And you don't. And I don't think that I've really taken the time, because you're new, to really say, I'm so glad you're here. And you fit right in. And you're such a good addition to our family. And I just want you to know that. And if you want to talk, or you just want somebody to sit there and listen to you breathe, there's people that are here. Myself and Soul Fam is here. Okay. So you can say as much or as little as you want, but we're here for you either way. So there you go. I don't know why I felt like I needed to say that, but that's what I said. That's what I said. That's what I felt like needed to be said. And some of that was from the tarot. I mean, it was from the tarot, but it was really from our heart too. And I know this isn't just from me. I can tell you that. You're loved, not just by me, but by the whole team. Okay. So, Jenna, never forget that you're the OG. You and Ashley, okay? Never forget that. Sid Vicious, I'm so glad you're here. Sid Vicious, you're absolutely hysterically funny, and we love your sense of humor. You've been a great mod. We love having you, and I hope you'll be here for a long time. And Patty, I can't say it, Patty, or I'll start crying. But I think you know. And Roxy's not here, but I can't say that either because I'll start crying there too. So, yeah. Anyway, that Cancer, Venus and Cancer is a bitch sometimes, right? Yeah, I know, Rising Phoenix. It is what it is. Thank you, sweet girl. I love you guys so much. You guys are amazing. I am truly. I know I'm not, but it feels like I'm the luckiest girl in the world. Right, Rising. Someone poked my eye. It's like, I'm a Gemini. We don't feel like this, right? But yeah, so, but thank you guys for being here, all of you. I am so blessed. I am truly walking in pure abundance. Pure abundance. Patty the police. Oh my God, Jada, that's so funny. Hey, Patty, just for funsies, like everybody here is super sweet, so they won't get mad. Do that. Thank you, Rising Phoenix. Do that. Where's that? Do the copy and paste Patty police one. Do that one, Patty. Just for funsies. You know the one that I pinned the other day that was so damn funny. Patty, what do it, Patty, do it, make me laugh, because I need to laugh because my eyes are leaking and I don't like it. I know, me too, Jenna. I love the white hearts, Jenna, by the way. Those are too pretty. Oh, it was hilarious, Rising Phoenix. The Patty police. I almost fell out when she did that, Rising Phoenix. There it is, there it is. Oh my God, it was so damn funny. Oh my God, there it is right there. Look. When I saw that the other day, I thought I was going to fall in the floor. I thought I was going to fall in the floor. Right, Monica? I know. Hey, Rick, you know I'm a Cappy Moon too. I almost died when she posted that, y'all. I almost died. I thought I was going to die. I know, right? I know. The cars. I know, it's so freaking funny. Y'all, I got to get Patty a badge. The Patty police. I know. Patty, where's the one? Where's the one about sign? Post the one about sign bashing. Do the one about sign. I'm just picking on Patty, but like, let's pick on Patty Day. Do the one about sign bashing. Put that one on. Copy that one. I'm so bad. Y'all, she cracks me up. Look, I look like a hot mess. God, why didn't y'all tell me my hair was all hot mess? Good Lord. Wee woo, right? Just a reminder that sign bashing is frowned upon here in Auntie Karen's cottage. Every sign has high and low vibing energies. It's true though, but it's just I don't know, it makes me laugh. But like, I'm serious. I like when she does those things because it needs to, I mean, here where it doesn't need to be said, we're fine. But like, you know, whenever people start sign bashing, right? It's like, that's why she has that stuff and y'all don't do that. The people here don't do it. But you know what? Y'all have seen it in the chats when some people do that, right? What about the parking? Oh, that was it. Oh. Okay, I'll tell it. Patty, I'll tell it. Okay. All right. So, listen. So, y'all know what's today? Sunday, Friday night. Patty and I went to my daughter's ball game, and it was at an away game, kind of local area. Patty, generally local, would you say? Okay, but the area and the school is like a real snobby school. I mean, these people, when it rains, they drown. Okay. They are real fakey, uppity, better than people like me. Okay. I'm just a redneck in there. Okay. So listen, I know, right? Rising Phoenix. So look, we drive up. Patty's in the car with me, and I'm driving, and we're in the car, right? And yeah, hoity-toity people, exactly, Patty. So we're in the car, and I'm like driving, and like we're waiting in line to go up to pay for parking, and I rolled my window down, and I could hear the woman that was taking up the parking ticket, right? And she was like, and the person in front of me, I could hear him talking to him, and they rolled down the window, and she said to them, "Hey, how are you doing? Good to see you." And I looked at Patty, and of course, I give this eye roll that like goes all the way so far back that I'm checking my own ass, right? And Patty is just, I looked at Patty, and she looked at me, and we're like, eh, eh, eh. I didn't say anything, and then so it was my turn to pull up. So we pull up, and I rolled down my window. And I said, "Hey, girl, how you doing? It's good to see you." And I had my New York shirt, And so I was like, and so Pat, when I did it, because I was in this real fakey voice, right? Patty, Patty almost died because she knew what I was doing, and I was being real snarky without the woman. It didn't even realize, but Patty knew that I was being snarky because she knows my real voice. I was like, "Hey, how are you doing, girl? Good to see you." Oh, it was freaking hilarious. And Patty said, "Oh my," and we pull off, and Patty's like, "You did not. I cannot believe." We did. We did. She had no clue. Yeah, and the web page would, I know, right? And the web page wouldn't load because I had to show her my thing because it was on the phone, my parking ticket. And Patty sitting there just trying to hold back the laughter, and me sitting there trying to, and the time just going on and on, and Patty's trying to keep from just dying. Soda came out on it. But like the other thing that's funny, okay, so this is like Patty's gone to one other game with me of my daughters, right? And then, okay, so this is the other funny thing. So both games that Patty and I have gone to, okay, Patty vapes too. We both vape, right, y'all? Okay, we both vape. Well, I need mine here. So Patty and I have to. You're not supposed to have vapes at these school games because they're like on campuses and stuff like that. So like we sneak we sneak our vapes in like kids, and we go behind like buildings, and we're sitting there like teenagers vaping, like sneaking. And then we go to the bathrooms and we vape, and we have to exhale in just such a way in the stall where they can't tell that smoke is coming up. And it's like high schoolers smoking in the bathrooms. Yeah, vaping in the girls' room, right? And I looked at Patty at the game, not this last one, but the game before, and I was like, I said, we were standing behind this thing, and we were vaping we were vaping behind the police trailer. And I said, "We're just juvenile delinquents, Patty. We're just old grannies that are really juvenile delinquents." And she was just laughing. Anyway. Oh, can I tell the cowbell story? I know, Rising Phoenix. I know. Oh, okay. So the game that we were at Friday night, these people do not like people. They're just mean as hell. So, all right, when at an away game, the visiting band, which would have been my daughter's band, performs for the press box side, which is the home side. So, in order to watch, you have to go around to the other side to watch. Well, we do that all the time at away games, and normally people are nice. Well, we didn't even have on stuff that would identify that we were with the school that we were with. I mean, I had on my New York shirt. Patty, I forgot what you had on, but like it was just like generic stuff. We could have been anybody. But we go over there, and so we go up to the top, and this woman was sitting behind us, and she had this cowbell that was loud enough that if you would have rang it, it would have my windows in my house would explode from the sound. And she was right behind me, And she got mad because I came up there and sat, even though she could see. And she was taking that cowbell and ringing it right in my ear. Well, y'all know how I am. You know I'm about to pop off. And and I could feel Patty just going, oh my God, don't do it. Don't do it, Karen. Don't do it. And I'm sitting there and I'm not planning to do it because I don't want to get in a fight. I mean, it's a high school ball game. I'm 58 years old. I really don't want to go to jail, okay, and embarrass my daughter. But like I could feel Patty just going, oh God, please don't go off. Please don't go off. Please don't go off. And it was freaking hilarious. And then 3 seats down from us, there was these morons that had a milk jug that was like an empty milk jug full of rocks, and they were doing it like this, making noise, and this woman was doing it in my ear. But let me tell you what, when my daughter went on, I did not have any fucks to give. I stood up and I'm like, yes, and I was hollering to the top of my lungs, that's my baby, that's my baby down there, that's her right there. I did not give it any, I did not freaking care. But the funny thing is that other people from my high school that had come over that was sitting kind of in my vicinity, they got real pissed off too. But I didn't pop off at the lady. I didn't. Y'all will be proud of me. I behaved. But okay, so one time, and Patty was, okay, here's the thing you need to know, Rising Phoenix, I can't blame this behavior all on Patty. And I'll tell you why. Patty, I don't think you know this story. So we were at a home game, the last home game, okay? I know, but the last home game we were at, okay, so at the home games, they have like a student section, and like they rope it off where you have to walk all the way around instead of just going the easy way to get from one end to the other, okay? And I have to go to the other end. I have to go all the way around if I want to see my daughter because I have to get to the 50-yard line. And then when I want to sit near the band, I have to go all the way back around to get to the other end to get to where she sits in the stands. Okay. So I was like, screw this. I'm just going to lift up the orange tape and go through the student section so that I don't have to walk 15 miles to get from the 50-yard line spot where I see my daughter down to where the band sits. So when I did that, and I was reaching to lift up the thing, and everybody was doing it. It wasn't just me. I was one of many. And this teacher, snarky, makes this remark at me. Oh, and my daughter's dad was right with me. So we were walking together. And she makes this snarky remark, and she says, everybody's walking through here. And I said, well, that's because we want to get by. And she looked at me and she said, well, you're not supposed to. And I went, to the teacher. My daughter's dad wanted to freaking fold up. And the other teacher was standing there and he goes, what's your problem? And I said, you are, because I didn't have a problem until I ran across you tonight. So apparently you're my problem. So Rising Phoenix, in fairness to Patty, I cannot blame this all on her. I think Patty and I just egg each other on, to be honest. Patty would have probably folded up if she had been there with me when I flipped the teacher off. It's probably a wonder I didn't get kicked out of the game, but I didn't. But yeah, I did that. I sure did. And my daughter's father was just like, I don't know her. I don't know her. I don't know. Rising Phoenix. Normally, I don't go around pissing people off like that. I don't know what the hell happened. You would have done it too, Patty? Okay, so see, we would have egged each other on. We would have both, Patty would have been doing this too. We both would have been doing that. So yeah, it is what it is, right? But yeah. And the Libras would have probably, the 2 Libras that are our mod squad, Patty, if we had done that, the Libras would have been like, I don't know these people. I don't know who they are. I don't know. I've never seen these people before in my life. I don't know who they are. That would have been the Libras. Now, Sid Vicious would have been right in on it. Patty, Sid Vicious, the Libras would have been acting like they didn't know us, but Sid Vicious would have been right in the middle of it. She sure would have. Thank you, Alice. While we talk, I'm going to cleanse my cards. Can I cleanse my cards while we talk? But yeah, you'd have turned around like an alien. Oh, my daughter was dying. She wasn't there, but she heard about it later because her dad told on me. I mean, I knew he would. And she was like, Mom. She was like, Mom, you flipped a teacher off. Do you know what you did? And I said, yeah, I do. I said, I have lived all my life to flip a teacher off. What do you mean? And I said, it's not the first time. It's just usually I did it when it was behind their back when I was a kid. But now I got the balls to do it to their face. Like, what are they going to do? They just looked at me. They couldn't believe it. The lady that I flipped off just went. I'm like, yes, I did that. I really don't, I don't always act like that. I really try hard not to. That was a bad night for me. I really do try to act better. What'd you say, Patty? Patty. So see, Rising Phoenix, you would have been, don't sit here and say, you'd have been right in the middle of it too. Don't lie, Rising Phoenix. You'd have been right in the middle of it. Don't you tell anything else. You'd have been right in the middle of it. If you'd have been there, it'd have been me, you, and Patty flipping the teacher off. Don't you say otherwise. I know the truth. You'd be excited. You'd be proud of me. Right. But she did kind of laugh. I mean, they know I'm nuts. My daughter gave up on me having sanity. My daughter loves me to death, but she did give up on my sanity a long time ago. She knows. She understands. It's just a thing that Mom is just insane. Hey, Jiggy. How you doing? Well, welcome. We are just chit-chatting. Why did this card get in here? Why did this Amira card get in here? I don't know. Can't stop jigging. I can't stop whatever that song is. Damn it, I just dropped a bunch of cards. Hold on a minute. Let me go get my cards. Hang on a second, y'all. Just hold on. Carolina's mad at me. Where are all these? Oh, my God. Card explosion. Card explosion. Oh, my God, y'all. I pulled 3 cards about patience. The 3 cards that fell were all about being patient with people. The Temperance card and the 7 of Pentacles and the Star card. Apparently, I need to heal. I feel called out by my cards. I feel called out by my cards. It is a sign. Oopsie. The Amira was true love. I know, right? That's one way to pull cards, isn't it, LaTanya? That's one way to pull cards. You did? How did you know that? I know, after those stories is right. I needed to be called out. I can't believe I'm actually confessing to all this on my channel. Because this is just, I don't like that. I'm sorry, y'all. Sweet girl. We kind of, I mean, we have those ones that you because you like these cards. The why can't I think of the name of them? You know the cards. These, the Rebel deck. Rebel deck. Stop sleeping so much. Wake up. You're missing some cool shit. Well, that's not for the Libras. That's damn sure not for me. It's not for Patty. Who is that? I don't know. The Rebel deck is similar. But yeah. I like the Rebel deck. I think I got the Rebel deck on Amazon. But my favorite place to buy cards is magic.com. I love it because they have such a great selection. Such a nice selection. Right, LaTanya? It does feel like a pajama party, doesn't it? Feels like a sleepover. Yep, magic.com. It's a great website. They have such a good selection. I've got, I ordered a new Oracle deck. That's some kind of romance Oracle deck. I think I'm going to like it. So I can't wait to use that. I forgot the name of this deck, but this is pretty cool. I read with this son tonight. It's a smaller deck, but let me show y'all some of the artistry. Like here's the Hermit. Can y'all see it? Can y'all see it? It's pretty. It's different. Like here's the Four of Wands. Can y'all see? Yeah, it is fun. And like here's the Magician. It's just I just like the colors. Oh, Rising Phoenix. I'm gonna beat you. I need to get what I had some made a while back. Sweet girl. That said point blank period, Auntie Karen, because I used to say that a lot. And but I still have some of those, but like I like that Cottage Bureau of Investigation. But I could do Cottage Soul Fam too. That would be pretty fun. I don't know. Make sure I put stuff up right. You'd rock it. I know. I like those colors too, Melissa. That's why I like that deck. It's a little bit weird because the cards are kind of small, so they're kind of hard to shuffle. But I like the deck. God, y'all, I used a boatload of cards tonight, didn't I? This is, do y'all see why I like to have so many decks, though? Because it's just, I've got decks that get tired and don't want to be read with. There's times my decks will say, I'm not the one today. I'm off today. Pick another. It's weird. Some of my decks don't do that. Some of them do. Gilded Tarot Royale, my favorite deck, does that. Yeah. Yeah, Monica, the thing about it is when you clarify, here's a funny one for you. When you clarify, when you use a clarifying and your clarifier comes out and it's the same card. That's what you get with that sometimes. That's funny, sweet girl. But yeah. That would be funny, Rising Phoenix. There's like there's a merch company that is called Teespring or something like that. A lot of the YouTube creators use that. And it's nice because like they handle everything as far as the shipping and all of that stuff. And that's some of the problem is like shipping and all of that, right? But because I actually at one time had those shirts on my channel. I'm on my website for sale. But the problem is international shipping, especially because international shipping is a whole different thing. And there's ways to ship internationally that companies use, but I don't know how. And I didn't have time to really figure it out. But I was going to do that, but I never did. I never did. Oh, I got some information for you guys. Yes, you have, Patty. I agree. I do have one Halloween costume that I got. I bought two more today, Patty. I bought two more Halloween costumes. So I've got 3 costumes that I'm going to be wearing leading up to Halloween. I like that, Rising Phoenix. That would be funny. That would be funny. Sweet girl. Oh, that's freaking funny. That's freaking funny. I don't know if I cleanse these or not, so let me just cleanse them again. That's freaking funny. You know, Patty, I think that Sweet Girl would be right in the middle of it too. I think she and Rising Phoenix would probably egg each other on the same way that you and I do. Monica probably would be. And if Roxy, I promise you, Roxy would be. And Sid Vicious would be right up in the middle of it. They would. They would. And I say the Libras would be like this, but you know what? I kind of think that was so cute, Melissa. That was so cute. But I kind of think that I know we are, Patty. I kind of think that eventually we would win the Libras over, Patty. I think they would come on board and just. I mean, it's like if you can't beat them, join them, right? That was such a cute costume, Melissa. That was so cute. Oh, that's funny, Rising Phoenix. I see your swords and raise you a tower. Oh my God, that's awesome. Monica, that is epic. That's so freaking good. That is epic. I see your swords and raise you a tower. That is badass. I love that. Yeah, Patty, I agree. I love that. I see your sword. I see your swords and raise you a tower. That's epic. That's epic. See, I knew it, Melissa. And I tell you what, Jenna would too. She would. We could get her in on it. Bring your 9 of cups and I will add you my 1. I love it. Well, I don't like Teespring. I don't know. The problem with Teespring, Patty, I don't know this because I haven't really looked into Teespring, but they are so expensive. From what I understand, creators don't really make that much off of Teespring, and like their t-shirts are like pretty expensive. And I think the creators, like, I think their t-shirts are like $25 or $30. And I think a creator makes like 50 cents, which I don't care about that. But it's just like, it's so expensive for people. You know what I mean? Me too, Monica. Me too. But it might be worth looking into. Would you be my King of Wands? We can get to Ace of Wands, right? Let's see here. Do I have any? Hold on a minute. I need to. Oh, I got it. Hold on a minute. Oh, bye. Bye. Sorry. Patty, the second one that got checkmated today, Patty just messaged me. Not the one that I like, but the second one. The one that I like, it's kind of bad because I told him I would text him an hour ago. And here we are. But oh well, let him worry. But but the second of the two that got nixed today texted me a while ago. Yeah, exactly, Patty. I know. How to dump 2 guys in one day. Patty, am I lying? Oh, and pick up another one. How to dump 2 guys and start one new, all in one day. Me today. Welcome to Gemini land. Told a guy off yesterday. Oh, that's so awesome. I kind of told one off today. Would you say, Patty? I would say that was a tell off. Yeah, he is, isn't he, Patty? Oh, man. Woo! I like that one. And he knows, Patty. He knows. He's spiritual, y'all. He's spiritual. He's a hottie too. He's probably, right, Monica. He's probably the most viable person. The one that I'm talking about that I'm interested in is probably the most viable person that I have come across since I have been single. Now, it's new, so who knows? But so far. Patty, you are so wrong. I love you though. Patty, you know what? He's a king of wands. He is fire. I forgot about that. He's big sexy. Sweet girl. But they're fun though, sweet girl. Those devil dicks are fun. Right, LaTanya? God. Oh, Lord. They are. That's the problem, sweet girl. They are. They are. Maybe he's my big sexy. I might have to go out on you, Miss Bone Daddy. I might have to step out on you. I know, right? Same, sweet girl, same. Right, Rising Phoenix. I know it's like late night girl, dorm girls, whatever it is I'm trying to say, dorm gossip. Yep. They are fun. Those are the ones that, yeah. I like this dude though. And what's funny is I made it difficult. I was very difficult with him. Here, let's put on subs only. Let's put on subs only. Hold on a minute. Hang on. We'll fix them. There we are. There we are. I know. Well, they're gone now, Patty. Yep, subs only, bitches. That's right. They ain't coming back now. And if they subscribe, well, I'll just go change that subs only thing to a week. Because I can change that 5 minutes to 7 days. I can make it a month if I want to. Right? I know. Na, 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 na. Hey, hey, hey. Goodbye. Right, Patty? Mm-mm-mm. I'm sitting here. The reason I keep looking down is because this is where my phone chat is. But like, yeah. Na, 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 na. Hey, hey, hey. Goodbye. Another one bites the dust. I was singing that earlier today, sweet girl. After I ditched the second guy in one day, I was like, boom, boom, boom. Another one bites the dust, and another one gone, and another one gone, and another one bites the dust. Bye. Bye, fuck boy. Ah, that's so funny, sweet girl. I know we should get it. No, I'm not. You Rising Phoenix, you don't want me to drive. First of all, I can't drive big vehicles. Hey, I can't drive buses. Patty, we could get a cheese wagon. We could get a cheese wagon, Patty. Right, Melissa, I know. Patty, we could get a cheese wagon. Yeah, I do, Rising Phoenix. I'm a speed demon. Right? It was pony for me earliest. Oh. The first time you can't drive, I'd be in the back, cheese wagon. Yep. The first time I ever heard my daughter call a school bus a cheese wagon, I almost fell. I want to go in Patty's police car. I know, right? Hey, Patty, you could drive a paddy wagon. A paddy wagon. And we could all be in the back. We could be, right? Patty, the paddy wagon. The paddy wagon. The cheese wagon. The paddy wagon. Oh, my God. See, Melissa? It's like, get out the way. I'm one of these people that's like, get out of the left lane. The left lane is reserved for people who can afford a speeding ticket. Move. We all gonna end up in the paddy wagon. You got that right. Y'all can relax. I can drive for days without stopping. Okay, you got it, Rising Phoenix. You can be the driver. I'm gonna lead songs. We'll sing, right? Patty, don't lie like that. Yep, move, bitch, get out the way. That's it. Yeah. The left lane is for the pokeezies. I don't care if you're going 80. If I want to do 85, move. If I am up behind you and you are doing 80 and you are in the left lane, move. It does, LaTanya. My daughter calls them cheese wagons. I thought I was going to fall in the floor. Well, how it came out, which this was, the conversation is really what made it funny, LaTanya. Because, okay, she's in color guard in the band, right? And they've got like 350 people in the band or whatever. And so she was talking about how when they go to away games that are further away, instead of taking they either get, if they go a certain distance, they get to take a charter bus, which is like a nice, like a Greyhound bus or whatever. And she said, at least, Melissa, she said, at least we don't have to take a cheese wagon, Mama. And I had never heard that before. And when she said that, I literally fell off the bed laughing. She and I were posted up in my bed and we were talking, and she said that, and I literally fell off the bed laughing. That's funny, sweet girl. Hey, Sam, what up? Oh, I look terrible, but you know what? Thank you. I'll take it anyway. I know. Me too, Patty. Me too. Yep, the cheese wagon. I almost fell out because I had never heard that term, but apparently that's what all the kids call school buses. And she said, because she was telling me, she said, yeah. And, when we went to the so-and-so game, like 4 hours away, she said, do you know that the student section had to take a cheese wagon, Mom? And I said, oh, I hate that. My daughter is absolutely the funniest. She's so funny. She's a Taurus sun, but she's an Aries moon, and she does have that dry, funny sense of humor sometimes, right? Me too. Yeah. Patty, you know what? I forgot to get string cheese with my grocery order today. Damn it. Damn it to hell. Well, I got some other stuff too. I know, Patty. Yeah. Are you an Aries moon? Oh, okay, cool, sweet girl. Hey, LaGrace. Hey, Amanda. Well, I'm glad you're here. Thank you. Thank you. I'm glad you're here. We're glad you found us. We're glad you found us. Look, me sitting here with the Kindness Matters shirt on, talking about flipping off the high school teacher. Can we say clown? Can we say, hold on. This is me today with that. Right. Aries moon and Venus, Gemini sun and North Node. Oh, wow. Well, you know what, sweet girl, Gemini, the North Node thing, that's kind of your life path. But your sun greatly helps you. So that's cool. I know, Rising Phoenix. Don't you call me out. I feel called out. It's called balance. Oh, God. Oh, my gosh, Amanda, that's funny. I know, right, Sam? I almost fell on the floor when she said, Mama, we don't even have to take a cheese wagon. I literally fell on the floor. Oh, God, it was so funny. She's crazy as a nut. Right? I know. Telling a Gemini balance does not work. Y'all are a mess. I love getting to talk to folks because, it's like when I read and I'm doing like all signs and stuff, I see all the names in the chat. And I love, okay, don't get me wrong. I absolutely love reading. I do. I enjoy tarot reading a lot. But I also love to talk. And I want to talk too. And but like if I talk too much in all signs, I'll get snarky comments from people. You talk too much. So I have to save my conversations for real quick and in between signs and like at the very beginning of all signs. And ever since I started doing it that way, for the most part, I don't get people bitching about me talking too much. But anyway. Well, that's because I know, right? But that's because you're a Gemini too, sweet girl. That's why. You know, it's funny, sweet girl. You said wait a minute. Didn't you say you're a Aries moon, Gemini sun? Oh, you're opposite Patty. Sweet girl. Patty is Aries sun, Gemini moon. So you guys are like mirrors. That's funny. Yeah. Yeah, she's Aries sun, Gemini moon. She's a Virgo rising. Me too, Latonya. Hey, Coffee Life, what you doing? What you doing? I think I'm running on. Have y'all ever heard of punch drunk where you're so tired you're just like silly? I think that's where I'm at. Yeah, I've been on here too long. I've been over 4 hours. God, I'm an idiot. Ugh. But yeah, Patty is hilarious. She's so funny. But Roxy's Scorpio sun, Gemini moon. So she's funny too. Yeah, you get a fifth wind. You do. Oh, Patty. Hugs. It's a virtual hug, so it's like not the clingy kind. Melissa, you too. I love all of you guys. I probably need to go. Probably need to go to bed. If it wasn't for strangers with me. That's right. I love that, Sam. How nice is that? Virgo, Sun, Moon, Mars, and Mercury. I'm the seventh. Oh, wow. You are very Mercury, Latanya. Very, very Mercury. I don't know, LaGrace. I don't know. I don't know. I have never dated a Capricorn sun. I'm a Capricorn moon. Capricorns are very hard on themselves. Capricorn moons more so than Capricorn suns, but Capricorn suns are very hard on themselves. Virgos are hard on themselves too. That's another sign that's very, very hard on themselves. Virgos hate that they're not perfect, and they think they should be, and they think they're horrible because they're not. And it's just like, Virgo, you're fine. You're fine just like you are. Virgos are beautiful energy. They can be. I mean, every sign can be asshats. Look, my dad was a low vibing Virgo. My bestie is a high vibing Virgo. Patty's a Virgo rising. I mean, it's like it just really does depend on the person. I mean, it's like they all have specific energies, but like the high vibing Virgos have specific energies, high vibing Geminis have specific energies, low vibing Virgos have specific energy. You know what I mean? And it's like it all depends. I mean, you've got high vibing Libras and then you've got low vibing Libras, and it's like, right? It is, Walata. I'm so sorry. Honey, I am so spent. I am absolute toast. I read my ass off earlier and we closed it. I'm so sorry. We did close readings. We're just sitting here shooting the breeze and I'm fixing to sign off here in a minute. And I'm sorry, Walata, but that's just, I can't help it. Leo Venus in the fifth. Ooh, fifth house. That's Leo energy too. That's so cool. It does. Sam, you said it. That's exactly right. That's exactly how it feels. It's kind of like me just kind of letting my hair down and chilling and kind of decompressing a little bit, right? You got your numbers though, right? 3740. I'm sorry, Walata. Yep, catch me next time. But Jim Sun, Scorpio rising, moon. Amanda, I need to tell you something. Scorpio rising, the eclipse is going to be in your first house, and it's going to hit it's going to hit all of us pretty hard. Like, you're going to feel that intense energy even more than everybody else because of having a Scorpio rising. And I would definitely research about this eclipse happening and how it affects Scorpio rising. Okay. And there are videos from astrologers about that. I'm not an expert, but it's going to hit in your own house, which is about the ego, the identity, and it's going to be very intense for Scorpios and Tauruses and the other fixed signs as well, but especially you. Yeah, October 25th, partial solar eclipse in Scorpio. And by the way, happy birthday, Scorpios. Today is the beginning of Scorpio season. I like Obelisk. I like, there's other ones that I like too. Oh, okay. May 21st. Okay. Yeah, you are a cuspy. You are a cuspy. Some of my channels that I like, my astrology channels. Let me go look at my um subscriptions real quick. Hang on a second, and I'll tell y'all who I like. Okay. Here are my astrology channels that I like. Anastasia does astrology. Anastasia does astrology. Then AstroKit, all one word, ASTROKIT. Those are two that I like. My favorite is gone. Hang on. Okay. Joni, Joni, Patry, Patry. She is Vedic, but she is amazing. Here's one that I like, but I haven't. He's Vedic, but I do like him. KRS channel, all one word. KRSCHANNEL dash learn astrology. Those are the ones that I like for astrology. Hold on a minute. Let me make sure that's all of them. Hang on a second. Oh, my favorite now, because Alicia Sharp's channel is gone. Truth and Aspect Astrology / Jewel, JEWEL. That is my now favorite now that Alyssa's channel isn't there anymore. Truth and Aspect Astrology / Jewel. I like her. I like Anastasia a lot. I like AstroKit a lot, and I like Joni Patry a lot. KRS I like, but I just don't know as much as the other ones. Those are the ones that I recommend that are going to have stuff about yeah. I know, sweet girl. I know. But yeah, thank you, Patty, for spelling those out for everybody. I know. I think the same thing, sweet girl. Truth and Aspect Astrology Jewel is who talks about plutonic connections. She's amazing. AstroKit talked about the eclipse. So did Anastasia, and I have watched those. Those were pretty good. Oh, there's another one though. Who is the other one? There's one, and I don't even know if I'm subscribed to her. But it was good. Why can't I remember? Hang on a minute. Who is this? No, that's not it. Okay, hold on. Oh, this is who. I like this one a lot. Are y'all ready for the name of it? Her name of her channel is Written in the Stars by Rux, R-U-X. Here, I'll type it. Hang on a second. This girl is good. She did probably the best video about the eclipse of anybody that I have watched thus far. That one right there. That's the one. That's the one. Astro Kits was pretty good. Anastasia's was pretty good. But the best one about the eclipse was the one I just typed there in the chat. So yeah, definitely that one is a good one. She did a good job on that. Who's Soul Navigation? I don't know who that is. Latonia, who is that? She's good. Does she do does Soul Navigation do astrology? And who is Rick Levine, LaGrace? Oh, absolutely. There are a lot of astrologers out there. I used to watch Ablas, Ablas, but I could not understand him as well as some other folks. But yeah, and I'm not saying he's not good. He's very good, but like I just didn't understand him as well. Oh, okay. All right. Let me write that down. Rick. Wait, where was it? Rick Levine. Let me scroll back up. There it is. Hang on. Levine. Okay. I like Allie too. She's very high vibrational. I used to watch Allie a lot. I do still like her. I just can't watch everybody. Soul Navigation. Okay, I gotcha. Okay, so I'm gonna write this down. Soul Navigation. Okay, good. Thank you for that, Latonya. Thank you. I used to watch Alyssa Sharp. She completely deleted her channel. To me, she was the best. And she had some material on there that was unmatched as far as anything I have seen thus far. I'm not saying it was out there, but yeah, but she doesn't, her channel is gone. I am Coffee Life. I am. She does have COVID. Oh no, I'm so sorry. Yeah, Alyssa Sharp. It makes me sad. I wish she would have just left the material that she had. You too, Latonya. We love you right back. Latonya, Alyssa Sharp had a way of explaining things that I could understand. I might be able to understand Obelisk better now because I know a little bit more, LaGrace, than I did back then. Back whenever I was watching him, I didn't even know what a house was or a stellium. And I'm still very, very elementary in my understanding, but I know a lot more than I did then. Right. All right, it's time to go to bed. Okay, yeah. Sal, if you're just starting. Okay. But I'm going to still write it down, sweet girl. Sal LaGrace, thank you. Biadora. Okay. Me too. Oh, Eat, Read, Love. I know who that is. I know who that is. Yeah. Everybody comment after the live. Thank y'all for that. You think I would understand him now? I will, because I haven't watched him in a while. And I loved him. I mean, he was just I just liked his mannerisms a lot, you know? Oh, wow, Sam, that's funny. That's wild. I like I'm learning astrology and trying to incorporate it more into my readings. Okay, so I'm trying, y'all. I'm trying to learn. What I really hope to do is not to teach it. I mean, I'll never be an expert on astrology, but what I really hope to do is to get people to learn it themselves and like get more into it, because the astrology, learning the astrology, y'all, has actually helped my healing. It has actually filled in some blanks and helped me to understand a lot more about why things happened in my life the way they did, what it was about. It gave me more about why it happened and what it meant. And, oh, wow, LaGrace, that's so sweet of you. And what I really hope to do is not to become an astrologer, but to get people to see how much it could help them to learn it themselves. Okay. At least enough to understand their own chart to fill in some blanks for themselves. Okay. Because it's about self-aware. The more we become self-aware, right, the better off we are. Right. Are you seriously, Grace? Oh my God. I feel totally humbled. And I'll tell you something, LaGrace, I have to give creds here. Miss Roxiful, who follows me and is a mod for me now and a close friend of mine, could easily run an astrologer. She's an astrologer. She has studied astrology her entire life. She is an astrology expert. She says she's not, but she is. It was her teaching that finally helped me to, the way she explained it, it made it tangible to where I could understand it, right? And so I have to give creds. Pretty much everything that I've learned about astrology, I have to give creds to Miss Roxiful. I wish she would start a channel, but she's a full-time nurse and a damn good one. And that's her passion too. So it's kind of like I can see why she wouldn't have the time, right? But yeah. But Miss Roxiful, and she kind of inspired me to start investing time into that too. Yeah. I have to. Yeah, she's Miss Roxy's funny. She comes off as whimsical a lot, and she is. She's hilarious. She's a very, very deep person. Highly spiritual, very evolved. Very evolved. Very, very ascended. She has such a self-awareness. She is a Scorpio, LaGrace. She is a Scorpio. LaGrace, I'm a 12th house stellium. I know you know enough about astrology to know that's the house of the undoing, right? It's also makes perfect sense with what I do for a living now, late in life, right? But she's a Scorpio with a Gemini moon and a Scorpio rising. Yeah. Yes. Patty is absolutely right. She's absolutely just glows. Her soul glows, but yours does too, Patty. But she's absolutely a beautiful soul. She's a medium as well. She is a medium. Wow, Latanya, my moon is in the 8th. Latanya, are you an Aries rising? You must be an Aries rising. Latanya. Because you said something else earlier, and I said, I wonder if she's an Aries rising. Okay, yeah. Yeah, LaGrace, it won't surprise you to probably hear that I spent most of my life in self-sabotage. And I had no clue. So for Pisces rising. Okay, close enough. I got you. So you're right there on that line, right? Yes, she is, LaGrace. She is. And it's a passion. It's a passion. It's a calling, you know. It must be Aries is in Chiron. Oh wow. Yeah, exactly. All right, I'm going to get out of here, y'all, because I'm tired. This has been the most fun. Me too, Sam. Me too. This has been the most fun. Thank you guys for an absolute, yeah, I need to self care. But seriously, y'all, thank you so much. This has been so much fun for me. And I love each and every one of you. Thank you so much for being my friend. All of you. Appreciate you so much. I love you to death. Big, big hugs to each and every one of you. I hope you felt that. Alabama hugs. I love you guys. I'm going to get out of here. Thank you all so much, mods. You guys rock, and you know that. And the Soul Fam is just an extension of the Mod Squad, right? Y'all know who you are, Soul Fam. I love you to pieces, everybody. I'm going to get out of here. Night, night, sweet dreams, love and light.